You know, I'm still not used to the fact that I can no longer hear the whip crack when I whip out my middle finger. Oh, I gotta actually turn in stars the time on. There we go. It pains me so. It is necessary due to how I have set up my virtual audio cable, but it pains me so. Alright. Sorry about the wait. It took forever for Tupper to actually announce my stream to get started, but we should be good to go now. Welcome, Gaster. And just Gaster. Also not a Tangle channel with a Martlet profile pic. Loopin hard or hardly loopin'. He was whipping up witchcraft at the tree. Burning sugar. Actual witchcraft? Doing the ritual at the tree, bro. The shades. Doing the ritual at the tree, bro. I feel like I inherently in my mind know what, like in the back of my mind know what this is. And I know it's like half the reason I made this title. I just cannot for the life of me remember what the original was. I know I've seen it before. I know I considered it. I just can't remember. It's like, I'm like Spammerween. Just like Spammerween. That's a bad thing. Anyways. Alright, let's get going. Whipping up shit happiness in a kettle. No, I have heard this before, right? Oh, yeah. No, I remember now. Jeez. Oh, no wonder. It's like that fucking AI overlay voice. No wonder I forgot. Okay, cool. Let's get going. Good, we got... Well, that's concerning. Not a Tangle. Why are you... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My college had a gas leak, apparently. Good thing I'm not there right now. It's okay, guys. It's just the island's gonna blow up. It's fine. Anyways. It's time for... Oh, did I save this in Act 3? I'm silly. You know what? I got an idea. We're gonna load this. We're gonna load this. We're gonna save it in slot 10. Why do you do that? No, why do you exit the whole fucking... Then we're gonna go to this. We're gonna load it. Then we're gonna ignore how far back this is. And I'm gonna save this in slot 8. And then we're gonna go to slot 9. Sorry, we're gonna go to slot 10. I'm gonna load that. And then we're gonna save this in slot 9, and we're gonna act like nothing happened. Alright, cool. We got achievements to give. So last time, we exhausted the fuck out of Loop. Loop didn't remember. Loop was like, dang, man. I said all I wanted to say. And I was like, ha, fuck you. It took me forever to get to there. But now we've got the Act 3 stuff. So let's get going.
Spammerween, you're up. I'm sorry I woke you up earlier. I know you joked about it, but are you feeling better now? I'm worried.
Well, this is new. Yes, don't worry about me. I love how... Is Loop perhaps in a room? No, they are... I'm pretty sure under a tree is the most, like, not in a room you can be. I mean, it's very much so outside touching grass. Unless you want to talk about that one back rooms area, which is just, like, those plains and hills with, like, dairy ranch houses all over it. Also, I love how Mirabelle gets a unique, like, interaction with Spammerween at the start of each act, just slowly becoming more worried for them.
Okay, but...
You really have to talk to Loop right now. I have things to do. I'll talk to you later.
Huh? Spammerween, please wait.
What now?
Well, I know you're busy, but...
But help me tell everyone about the sleepover? Oh my god, wait, is that the first instance of, like, Spammerween saying what they're already gonna say? Like, they fuck it up here, but that's the first instance of them actually trying to predict it.
Can you come talk to me later, so we can talk? I'll wait in front of the library. Please.
Oh. But, okay.
Okay, go do your thing, and then come back, okay? I'll be waiting.
You nod again. Habit takes over and you tell her about the carrot method.
Wait, how did you know about...
And wink.
Okay.
Mirabelle learned the craft skill Adorable Moving Shield again. I genuinely do not remember what this conversation was going to be about. You can't talk to anyone right now. You have to ask Loop what they think. And it goes straight to Loop. You ran here to talk to Loop to try to figure out what to do, but can't look at them right now. You can't. Back when we still blamed Loop for the loops, when really we can't look at ourselves because we fucked up ourselves. Ha 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 ha. How does one loop in a room? They go through the loom zoom. They go through the room like multiple times because they got fraud disintegration looped. Or you could walk in a circle. This is also a thing you can do. In a way, we were right to blame Loop for causing the loop. Loom zoom. Ball, Gaster. Even though it's your ball. Way we were right to blame Loop for causing the loop. Yeah, exactly. You know what's really tragic, actually? The whole thing that starts in Act 3 with, like, we're gonna get to the friend quest today, probably. But, like, the fact that Spammerween has, like, they know it's silly, but they sort of have this delusion that they can't let go of in their mind, that doing this perfect run, where their friends are so happy, and, like, they're all so together at the best they can ever be, that they think that this run has to be able to break the loop somehow, just through the power of friendship. And, like, it's not completely wrong. The whole thing started because Spammerween, loved their friends so much and didn't want to let them go. And, if your friends, at all, like, admitted that they would still wanted to hang out and weren't assuming that Spammerween, mentally ill as they are, would just assume that this would actually work. Like, they're all so happy. And I feel like it wouldn't be much of a stretch for someone to say, hey, we should, hang out more. For Isabelle to fucking say, I love you, Spammerween, for fuck's sake, for once in their life. It wouldn't be that hard for just any of them to say, we should journey together a little bit more. Which would be extremely sensible for them to be doing when they're also happy, and would also really help Spammerween because, again, they're also happy right now, and Spammerween would already be hoping that this was possible, but no one mentions it. And the only reason it doesn't actually work is because it just makes Spammerween love their friends more and not want to let go of them more. And it all comes to a head in this moment you are loved, where Spammerween, after doing this friend's quest so many times, takes the moment where they actually see that you're about the loop as the only point where they're actually loved. Because it's the only point where they don't want to let Spammerween go. And it just all comes together in this mentally ill stew of, like, it almost worked, but you just made it worse now that it did almost work. I just came to that terrible realization. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Anyways. We're not gonna think about that now. You can't think about that now, actually. So, I beat the king. You did? Dickhead. Oh, stars above, I'm so proud of you. You did it. You succeeded. And yet I'm still here. Yes. Indeed you are. They don't seem surprised. They don't seem surprised at all, do they? Did you know this would happen?
I had a feeling, yes.
I had a feeling, because this exact same thing happened to me, and I know you're just as dumb shit as me, you little babby. Welcome to the loops, you fucking more idiot.
But it felt cruel to tell you, so I didn't.
Because it'd be telling yourself, asshole,
you look so
happy and innocent and stupid! I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. I love how they repeat themselves there, because even Loop can tell that was a little bit mean.
I knew from the start that the loops wouldn't end after defeating the king.
Why not?
I don't know why it didn't end with beating the king. I just knew it wouldn't.
Because, again, I did this before. I never thought about the reason why I got this power. I just thought it was to beat the king. That the change gods, someone, anyone, gave me this power to beat him. But if beating him made me loop back anyway, I don't know what to do now.
So will you give up, then? You're stuck in this loop, Stardust. Beating the king brought you back here. You don't know why.
I kind of fucking hate that every time Loop just repeats what we already know back to us as, like, a mirror, because ultimately, it's all Loop actually knows. Like, from this point onward, I'm pretty sure we discover shit that Loop has no idea what it is. Like, when we were talking about wish magic to Loop, they're like, wait, could that be it? They were like, wait, wait a minute.
You don't even know how you even got this power. You don't know if there's even a way to escape. So, because there's no clear way to escape, will you give up?
Give up? Also, they're so intent on not letting Spammerween give up, because, you know, them giving up is the whole reason they're here. Also, did I ping I did ping the streams.
I've been looping oh so hard and was hoping I'd find you. Got some wish magic to cast, something you can do.
Anyways. No. You're fine, aren't you? Right now, you're alive. Right now, you can think. Right now, your allies are still here. Right now, you're not alone. Oh, by the way, no stream tomorrow, obviously, because we're doing In Stars and Time tonight. Not a Deltarune stream Sunday, because it's going to be the last stream before I move back to college, and we're probably going to be picking up with doors pretty quickly after that, so I'm going to put a slight pause on the Deltarune streams. Basically, whichever takes shorter time, either doors or finishing up In Stars and Time and start again, then we'll go back to Deltarune, which I think is fine for a little Delta break. Plus, another thing is I want to let people scavenge more secrets from Chapter 5, because I think I've gotten, like, the vast majority of them, but they just keep coming. People, like, Kilroy just keeps uploading videos, like, once a week, like, hey, I found a new thing. So, like, Chapter 5 is just so dense with secrets, I'm gonna let people search a little bit longer. Plus, we can probably start to pick up with Chapter 4 first to get its secrets. There's no reason to give up now, just because you're trapped. If you're trapped, find a door and open it. And you still have some doors to open, don't you? The head house maiden seemed to know something was wrong, didn't she?
Ah, I guess she did. She said something about something being broken, failing.
Did she mean the loops?
The loops breaking?
That's possible. I love how Loop genuinely seems a little bit surprised every time Spammerween says something that they didn't think of.
Maybe the loops were supposed to stop after beating the king, but something went wrong somehow.
Or just surprises them that they already think of it, and that's something you can find out. You just need to talk to her again, find out what she knows. And the king.
The king? What about him?
Something about his powers. He can freeze people's time, and I can rewind time.
Yes, that's... Both powers are related to time, aren't they? I don't think I've ever heard about anyone who could control time before.
Isn't that something to find out more about?
I suppose so.
Maybe I just need to ask him.
Ask the king? Well, sure, I suppose that might work. I mentioned this last time, but it's extremely funny that the possibility of Loop never finding out half the shit Spamffrin does is because they just had such a harder time beating King. That King was so evil in Start Again that Gaster has implied. The King was so evil and such a bastard in Start Again that Loop just fucking hated his ass too much to even consider talking to him. Like, and to be fair, from the moment King kills Bonnie and we go into Act 4, Spamffrin seems a lot less enthusiastic about asking anything to the king, which makes sense. Well, sure, I suppose that might work. Talking to the king himself, I do wonder what he'd have to say. It's worth trying. And, Stardust, I know you're not interested in talking to your party about the loops. If so, you'll have to make sure to act so they don't find out anything is wrong. And you already failed this loop by making your housemaiden worry about you. Gee. It's true. With the way you woke up, she's probably worried about you, even now. She said she wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You should talk to her this loop, see what that's all about. Add this to your brain list of things to do. There's quite a few things on it already. Find out more about the king and his powers to see if they're related to yours. Talk to the head housemaid and see if she knows more about the loops. She will say absolute dog shit for some reason. She will. Can we talk about why did she say zero? Why does she say absolutely nothing? You know, it's probably something to do with, like, you know, the fact that this is the end of your journey. So that becomes the point where you have to loop back and everything goes back to the script or something. And, like, Spamffrin has to literally overwrite their own wish to make her say anything else. But, like, why does she just fuck up? Why does she break? My running theory is that possibly she might be a conduit for Dormant's wishes for some reason. Because, you know, she was compiling everyone who was wishing to save... for Valgard's wishes, the country as a whole. And so, like, that was, for some reason, all going through her, and, you know, her casting that shield on Mirabelle, and now being there with Spamffrin. Like, maybe it was just breaking her, because it had to, like, all of that had to go through her and make sure that worked correctly. But still, like, it doesn't really, the game doesn't really do anything to explain that. She's just doing it for the love of the game. Talk to Mirabelle about this loop, see what's wrong. Might as well talk to everyone else after, too. But see? As long as you have paths you can follow, questions to answer, goals to strive for, you'll be fine. You're fine. But why is Loop helping you? They appeared after you looped for the first time, and said they were here to help. And they knew about the loops. Knew this whole time beating the king wouldn't help. And they picked that name, didn't they? Loop? Aren't they related to the loops, too? Loop? Meanwhile, Loop's just like, oh, they finally put their brain cells together. I mean, sorry, but, like, good question. I think I did nothing last time. I think I did Are You Really Here to Help Me the first time I played, but I think I did nothing last stream just to see. And Spamffrin basically is like, you don't, even if it's true, you don't want to know right now. Because, really, Loop's the only one on our side in the end. Are you really here to help me? Stardust. Yes. If you can believe anything, believe that. I asked to be here. Oh my god, they did. Oh my god, I always interpret this as, like, you know, they were one of many guardian angels, a star watching from the heavens that, you know, asked to be put in the mortal realm to help us. But no, they did ask to be here. And you know what? Yeah, right, Loop. You did ask to be here. So why is your ass hating in Act 6? Why your ass hating us in Act 6? You asked to be here. Loop never tells a lie, baby. So I could help you. It probably hurts so much inside when they say that, because yeah, they did ask to be here. They only brought this upon themselves. Maybe not explicitly, but they caused it. Why? Aren't you stuck here too, just because you're helping me? I reiterate, Stardust. I asked to be here. Don't worry about me. Yeah, don't worry about you, because the moment we do worry about you, you crash out. Being here is surprisingly restful. I'm here to help you any way I can, and I mean it. If they're offering their help, it'd be stupid not to take it, isn't it? To answer your question, though... No, Loop. One of the few times we actually get this nice friendship theme with Loop. I won't give up. It's too early to give up. I'm very glad to hear that, Stardust. Please don't give up, Stardust. If the loop started, they can end. It's just basic logic. I can guarantee that you won't be stuck here forever. It's a loop guarantee. You can't guarantee shit, motherfucker. And as always, you can count on me to help you. If you need a refresher or help figuring out where to go, I'll be here. I'm here to help, Stardust. You smile. Ew, no. I think I also did ew, no last time. I forget what it said, but I think I did it. Thank you, Loop. Oh my, genuine thanks. Gross. It's my pleasure, Stardust. I think Loop just kind of looked at us awkwardly when we went ew, no. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop, Stardust? Fuck you. Okay, well, good luck, Stardust. Loop waves you goodbye excitedly. You wave back. Alright. Now it's time to stop, take stock, time to gauge the situation. If your train has been derailed, it's no use waiting in the station. Time to save at you. New loop, new blessing. You touch the statue like most and close your eyes. You breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask. I think we're gonna go with strength still. I think this will help us grind the most, because it's almost grinding time, guys. Also, do you think trains exist in Stars and Time world? Maybe in something more, like, a little more high-tech, like, wherever Odao came from. I forget where that was from. I forget what it was called. But where she came from. You do a little flourish with your dagger. Because they don't seem to have, like, electricity, but, like, steam power, you know, maybe? They have chimneys, right? Someone's got a chimney. Who had a chimney? Do they not have chimneys? I could have sworn you had a chimney. No, no one has chimneys. Dang, they broke as fuck. This just feels like a world that should have trains in it, you know? This world is in desperate need of trains. They need the steampunk era happening. Anyways. I like trains. Anyways, it's time to take stock time to gauge the situation because we've got a new set of loops to talk to. Oh yeah, also, big thing we found out last time, yeah, the bathroom dialogues, there's a lot of them. There's like a fuck ton of them. And, yeah, they're kind of hard to get because you kind of have to go through the entirety of floor 3 to get them. So I'm going to try to be a little efficient about this. My plan is that I'm going to probably grind like 10 levels per loop in the first section and like just the first layer of the house. Oh yeah, also, you don't even have to do, for some of them you have to be on the friends quest route to do that, so like you just got to do the whole house for them. Whole house mad. Yeah, so I'm gonna probably do like 10 loops, sorry, 10 levels, grind 10 levels in like the first section of the first floor, I mean of the house. And then I'm gonna probably grind like I'm gonna go through a process of grinding 10 levels there, getting to the top of the house and doing floor 3 to get some bathroom dialogue, and then also like progressing the main quest. And thankfully, we've got a nice little memory here. Round and round it goes. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Memory of defeat. Yeah, I'm gonna get this just to get more memories for the sadnesses while we're doing that. Just so we can grind up our stock. Because we're actually, like, low on memories. Yeah, I've only got 10 memories of skirmish. Oh, and we got memory of conflict for didn't defeat the king. So we're actually at 20. That's good. But, like, I need to grind up my stock a little bit. This is the first time I've ever actually been low on memories. This feels weird. Imagine being a train going through Valgard and you're like 20 days late to your destination all of a sudden. It's just like you went by, it's like Interstellar, you know? It's like you suddenly go through Valgard and your train, like nothing changes on your end. You're not even aware that time's been like dilated for you. But all the loops happen. Spamffrin. To be fair, I don't think this would work because supposedly, like, literally all of Valgard is being frozen by the king right now. But, like, you go through Valgard. One day in France is 20 years on Earth. Exactly. You get me, Gaster. That's why they're so fucking primitive. Ugh, that's why they have shit sewers. I'm sorry, France. This is just like actually racist. But like no, like their train gets frozen by the king or something. And like everyone's panicking on that. And then, like, all of a sudden, they're good again. Like, the entirety of Valgard gets saved. And the train just keeps going. Like, its momentum doesn't even slow down. It keeps going. They're just kind of, like, wondering what the hell happened. And then they end up in their home country. And, like, everyone, or, like, wherever their destination was. And, like, all their friends and family are, like, 20 years older than them. And they're like, what the fuck? Wait. Guys, no. It's just extremely tragic all around. It's like the fucking, again, Interstellar. Or, like, the Snap in the Marvel universe. Is just dang. He kind of fucked shit up, Spamffrin. Like, Spamffrin's all like, tee-hee, in Act 6, tee-hee. You know, the loops happened because I loved my friends so much, but now it's all good, we're all together, and we'll keep traveling. Meanwhile, untold amounts of families just being completely, their lives shattered because of the time difference between them and everyone else. To be fair, it was, again, still half necessary to beat the king, but everything after this in Act 3 is just like, well, fuck, Spamffrin. We fucked up. Alright. What's our agenda for today? Actually, we should probably talk to Loop first. Give him a good old talking to. I do want to talk to Loop as often as possible when we progress the quest as well. I think I was good about that more in Chapter 3, or sorry, in Act 3 and 4, but, you know, I had to do it in Act 2, might as well keep doing it. Alright, what should I do next? You're doing so many different things! What do you need help with? Need help on how to help everyone. Sounds like your housemaid wanted to talk to you, didn't she? Yeah, this is how the friend quest began. I knew that, at least. You might as well talk to her this loop before you forget. Any other questions? Find more about the king. About the king, what should I do now? Well, I think it's a stupid idea, but you should go and talk to the king. That sounds like you have some questions to ask. You don't agree? He's a giant monster who might be related to the reason why you're trapped in time. I would never have anything to say to him. Yeah, there's so much, just so much spite behind those words. But you do, so have fun. No wonder they hate his ass. Refresher? Okay. I like the lore theme. Find more about the loops. About the loops, which... Huh? To find out more about the loops, you could try and talk to the king, couldn't you? You and the king seem to share some kind of control over time. Okay, so king is the first thing we do, and probably also the head housemaiden. It might be worth it to ask him some questions about it. And you wanted to go and talk to the head housemaiden too, so you could go to the king and talk to him, and beat him to talk to the head housemaiden. Why, genuinely, why can we not just loop to the head housemaiden? Is the king just that powerful? Imagine we could, like, physically loop to the top of the house, just right behind the king. Like, he's not even dead, we're just behind him all of a sudden. We find Euphrasia's frozen body, and we're like, damn it, we just go back to the king and kind of, like, just stab him in the back. He doesn't even know what happened. Oh, I guess we'll read the refreshers while we're here. A refresher? Sure. The king has frozen almost the entire country of Valgard, and you're trying to beat him so everything can go back to normal. You've beat him before, in fact. You'll keep beating him, of course. You've also decided that he's misunderstood or whatever, so you've started talking to him to know more about him. A refresher? Sure. I'm repeating what you already know, but you're stuck in a time loop. You're repeating the same 2-ish days, from when you wake up in Dormont to seemingly when you talk to the head housemaiden. When you get to the head housemaiden, or when you die, you immediately loop back. You're not completely helpless, though, since you can more or less control when and where you loop back. Yeah, that's a bit of foreshadowing for the fact that Spamffrin can just traumatize loop back. And just the fact that you loop back means you seem to have some kind of control over time. Just like the king. Alright, nothing. Cool. That's all I need to know. Never mind, actually. Oh, what do you need? I had a question about... Mabel's statue. So believers make a statue to connect with the change god, even in a small way. And some people might have talked to the change god through their statues. Kinda cute. And it's a nice way to feel closer to your faith. Not that you know much about the change belief still, don't you? Maybe that'll come later. Yeah, foreshadowing is a literary device. So, okay, we can do that now at the end. Isabel. The thing he said he'd tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. Dude, I just realized, did Loop bad touch Isabel? I don't know what's worse, actually. Loop knew that Spamffrin would break and eventually, you know, forcefully kiss Isabel. And they just kind of had to sit in contempt of themselves and wait for it to happen. Or Loop never actually did that. Their God's strongest soldier never actually did that, and they immediately part of them just immediately fucking hates Spamffrin for hurting Isabel that way. Like, I don't know which is worse. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate! If there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted, maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. If you talked to Bonnie beforehand, maybe. Bonnie was looking at a book. Yes, they were looking at a book about burial rituals because you all talked about what you'd all do if you died. No wonder the kid was upset about it. Pretty stupid of you adults to talk about that stuff where they could hear you. Yeah, again, it's just self-hatred. No wonder the kid hates you. And? Will you do something about it? Talk to your kid about it after, maybe? You can't even think about it. Right, you can only do this... No, you can't do this on the friend quest because that conversation doesn't even happen. So what actually triggers this? And, alright, nothing. Alright. Oh, before I do that, let's talk about something. Let's see you later, Stardust. You give them a nod and walk away. Do a quick save real quick. A quick save real quick. Quickening the saves. Hello, Luke. Alright, so what do we got on the agenda? What do we got on the agenda today, boys? Let's see... Here's my behind the scenes. Alright, so we have, out of the 23 chat options, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have done almost, nope, over half, actually. Which, granted, about half of those were just, you know, ones that can be done in Act 2 through 4, and they're just exhausting the dialogue ones. That's fine. Makes my life a little bit easier and with the unnecessary loops. What we've got left is using the dagger 10 or more times, and we've already got the one for seeing the incident, so we can do that fine. Or for not seeing the incident yet. So you use that 10 or more times. We can't do that until Act 4, I don't think. Oh, we can actually gain this in Act 3? Oh shit, we can get the dagger in Act 3? Fuck, okay. Good to know. Then there's a few that we've already gotten. Then telling the team, why don't you tell them team? That's automatic to Act 3. Are you jealous of my friends is also automatic to Act 3. You know what you're trying to do when your fighter's trying so hard to say you, after being almost touched by Isabel at the favorite tree 5 more times. So it doesn't even matter about the ending scene, it's only about the favorite tree scene. Why Stardust? That's Act 3. Theories, that's also Act 3 automatically. So we got like 4 that are already automatic to Act 3. Again, one after taking the dagger. Then the touch therapy, which we've managed to not miss any of the ones that can be missed, so now we just have to... Yeah, I can't believe those first 2 are completely exclusive to Act 2, that's crazy. But now we just gotta do that 12 times before we can finally unlock that dialogue. And then Say Stardust is Act 4, and theater is also Act 4. Okay, so yeah, we've got about 4 or 5 that are automatic to Act 3, and then just, you know, go do Isabel a few times, do the touch therapy thing a few times, and then eventually work towards the dagger if that's possible. Interesting. Cool. Alrighty then. Hey Stardust, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? So what do we got, buddy? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? No, my turn. So, I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point. Yeah, we kind of just questioned you, actually. Theories about who I am. Game theory time. Might be. That sort of stuff. Am I correct? Not really. Huh? No? No theories. At all. You don't care enough about me to think about who I am. Yeah, I fucking hate myself, that's why. I already know what you are. I know what you are. I'm so hurt, Stardust. Ugh. You just have other things to worry about, honestly. But, you're... Oh boy. Oh, we're getting hit with this one at the start. Alright, we're gonna have a... We're gonna have to do a... There's gonna be a few of these. I think that's gonna be the one I stick with. For reasons, you know? God, there's a lot of them here. Jesus, alright. You're the Change God. We haven't even met the Change God yet, so... you're the Change God. Nope. That is a good guess, honestly, though, at this point. I don't even believe in that sort of stuff. Interesting. Loop doesn't believe in the Change God, despite the fact that you've met the Change God. Has Loop met the Change God? I think we asked this question before, but I feel like they have. Actually, you know, this could be 50-50, because I'm not sure if they probably didn't ever do the friend quest route, so I'm not even sure if they looked into the statue thing. I feel like that's possible, but it may not have happened, which would be really funny. Oh, Tana, how did you get up there? Which would be really funny if, you know, they didn't believe in the Change God, and then, you know, Spammerween suddenly disappears from their vision and comes back saying, I met the fucking Change God, and Loop's just like, what? Just immediately loses their religion. Heartbreaking. Loop is a casual player. Dude, Loop is like the MMORPG player of In Stars in Time. They just kept grinding without even for like thousands of loops without ever actually like using their brain. They were a little stupid. just the idea of like Loop losing their religion, of not seeing the Change God. Wait, does this dialogue change if you don't? If you have seen the Change God? Like, can you even ask this question considering you've already seen the Change God? You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna finish these dialogue options. Okay, wait, well, if Gaster can deconfirm it, then no. But like, I wanna like not finish these dialogue options until I actually do the Change God quest to see if that changes at all. I think it'd be really funny if it did. Because it goes from, oh, the Change God doesn't exist, silly. I'm not the Change God till you literally met the Change God. Of course I'm not the Change God. What the fuck? Alright, let me finish reading this. Always strive for change or something? How naive. Sometimes things stay the same, no matter what you do. Oh, because the loops. You don't disagree. Yeah, you know that personally, don't you? Yeah, I don't think it changes. That's really ironic, all things considered. That feels like a big oversight. You don't disagree. Anyway, a terrible try. Incorrect. Alright. Damn, Loop, alright. I guess we'll finish this now, then. You give them the nod and walk away. Just walk away. Can I not? Why can't I? There we go. The menu wasn't opening for some reason. Alright, back we go. You thank the change god for its blessing and quickly run away. I guess in between loop choices, we can talk to people. By the way, I found something interesting that I'm gonna be doing from now on. I'm gonna be talking to the fishing person from now on, because apparently there's an interesting event with them. She sings softly, her mind elsewhere.
Oh, hi! You're one of the saviors, aren't you?
Okay, yeah, I can skip all that. Copware, that was what it was called. She can't remember her sister's name, but isn't that because her sister went too? You stop thinking about it. I wonder if the incident changes this dialogue at all. Some flowers, they smell like the flowers. Okay, this doesn't change at all. What if I keep this letter into the house? You know? Brother, please. Brother, please. I thought this would be the shorter choice. Brother, please. Brother, please. Thank God. Love is in the air. Wrong. Ghastly. Wait, what? Wait, I've never seen this version of the GIF. Wait. I gotta put this. Wait. I gotta put this in the Roblox chat. I never realized this version of the GIF existed. I love this. Love is in the air. That was quick. I just posted that GIF and like it was just a fucking millisecond before you had the sob emoji, Gaster. Jesus. Quick draw there. Love is in the... How do you do a shouting voice? Love is, because he's got a bit of a little bit of a loop to it, but it's not like gay. It's like, it's just a sort of a nasaliness, a natural nasaliness, but it's not like birdly either. It's somewhere in between. Love is in the air. Love is in the air. Love is in the air. Penny. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Anyways, love is in the air. Wrong. A90. Something for another time in stars. You think to change your outfit's blessing and quickly run away. Alright, Loop! Time to grind you out for dialogue! Yeah. Let's talk about something. Okay, it's consistent, thank God. I do. Of course you do. Loop's just too mysterious. Suspicious from head to toe. Of course you do. I'm just too mysterious. Suspicious from head to toe. You know, I always interpreted this as Loop just being a goober and reading Spammerween's thoughts, but like, it'd be really funny if this was just the same, they just coincidentally came to with the same exact thought because they're the same person. So, lay it on me. I'm so curious as to what you think. Who or what do you think I am? You're part of the universe. Yes? I am a star, after all. Plus, you're a part of the universe, too. We're all made of stardust. Everyone is. That's like saying you're from this planet or something. Ugh. A nice try, I suppose. Better luck next time. Not like you'll get another try, though. Why doesn't Loop let you try again? I know, like, mechanically, that's kind of how Loop's dialogue works, but, like, they're a bit of a dick for that. Like, I feel like it'd be a fun exercise if, like, every time Spammerween came back, in between their side questing, they were like, hey, are you the guy? It could be like guessing Odell's research. It could be like, are you this guy? Nope. Are you this guy? Nope. Hey, wanna buy something? You show your only silver coin. With one of those, you can get a third of a pastry. But aren't you one of the saviors? Traveling below Mirabelle, don't worry about a thing then. Gotta get you anything on the house. Sure, but I'm actually known for my delicious buttery croissants if you want one instead. No, you frown. Incredible. Incredible. I've never seen anyone give such a look of disdain when... with the croissant. Anyways, paint out chocolate. You don't even think about keeping it for later and devour the paint out chocolate in 2 bites. Man, I never realized that Spammerween's steadily getting hungrier here was because of the loops. God, you're still hungry. The door seems to be locked. It's locked by one of those weird locks. You need to know the open phrase to be able to open it. Nothing happens. Where do I get that third open phrase? I know there's like one more that I can actually get, but I keep forgetting where it is. I'll leave the door alone. Fine. Fine. What do you got in here? Oh, you. Yes, I like going into strangers' homes. She really knows her lines, huh? And of course, Spammerween's like, I have beaten the king, but, what's wrong? You look really pale. Everything okay? Oh, Loopington! Oh, Loop! Not sure. What do you want to talk about? Nah, fuck you. I think Loop is genuinely a bit hurt about that. You're the favor tree? Like the favor tree itself? I mean, that's also not a bad guess. They could be like some manifestation from it. That's a very common trope in fantasy, where something like a big grand monument or living plant like that would have like some sort of spirit associated with it. Like the favor tree itself? Why would you think that? You felt like you had something there, but you forgot. Fair. You know what, Rio? You're under the favor tree, so... No, I'm not the favor tree. I just like being under the shade. Also, you know, being in Ground Zero, where you made the wish that ruined everyone's lives. Nice try, though. But ultimately incorrect. Alright. Damn it. I'm so curious on what the me dialogue's gonna be. Because I don't think I've ever gotten that. I think I went with the king just to piss Loop off the most. Actually, I might have done me. Just cause we had that theory. I don't remember what I did, actually. Anyways. Hi, Tutorial Kid.
Hey, you! The stranger dealt with a hat. My name is Tutorial Kid.
Alright. See each other again in the arena.
Oh, look at you! So scrawny! Scrawny one, did you know you can press shift to run? You should give it a try sometime. Oh, and did you know you can turn on always run in your options menu? So you can run all the time? Did you know? Did you know about this? Did you know pressing shift makes you run? Do you know you can run all the time by going to the options menu? Do you run? Do you like running?
I've been running a lot.
I'm glad! Running is very important. You can finish things faster, you can build up your endurance, you can avoid your problems, you can escape when a sadness runs after you.
Uh-oh. Dude, this Spamffrin expression is like the biggest aura for him. I do all those things.
As you should. I'm glad I have found a like-minded person today. Best of luck running in the house tomorrow.
I'll talk to you about the other stuff later, woman. Actually, wait, I want to talk to you.
Oh, hey, traveler, you're not from Baghdad, are you? That's true, at least. I'm from Pateria myself. I came to Baghdad to study a few months ago. I've been to Pateria once. Oh, is that so? How did you like it? Very good place. A fellow theater fan. Nice. You give each other a nod as fellow actors. Does it matter if one of you isn't aware of it? Good luck from one traveler to another.
Wait, fuck, and I got the fucking Nyarla.
I am fishing. You look like someone who like fishing. Would you like to fish for a little? Yeah, let's fish.
Yeah. Alright, fishing time. Maybe Flowery's voice would be best for this. It's fishing time! Is that best for it? Do you like that filter for this? Oh, we got an update on my college's gas leak. It's been cleared by the hazmat teams. Cool. They fixed the gas leak. Cool. Dude, I saw someone say that, like, when Chapter 5 first came out, their friends apparently immediately compared the 2D platforming mechanic, immediately compared that to Fish. It's Fish, bro! It's Fish! What do you play? Just immediately whipped that out. You didn't catch anything. But it was restful. Just sit here and let your mind wander for a little bit. Alright, cool. Oh, Loopington! It's 3 a.m. Time for dialogue! It is literally 3 a.m. Yes, for you, Gaster. You're a ghost. I mean, we do see our own ghosts in the house at some point, so... You're... Well, wait, this is like... Ooh, this is mean. Wait, this is mean, because this is essentially saying that Loop is the dead part of me. You're like, you don't exist. You don't belong in this world anymore. You're already dead, basically. Like, ooh, this one's gonna hurt. Ghost. I am, aren't I? Sure, kind of. And this tree is my grave. Dang, this tree is my grave. I mean, you do always sit here. You kind of keep yourself stuck here. Let's say that. So, then... whose ghost are you? We know now. I wonder. A nice try, though. You're not incorrect, but not correct either. Yeah, dang. I'm talking to my own shadow, huh? Fuck. Fuck, man. Universe be crazy. Alright, let's go into these houses. But Mirabelle wasn't blessed by the Change God. She was blessed by the head housemaiden. It doesn't make that much of a difference to you, but Mirabelle seemed very worried about the idea of people knowing so much that she kept the truth a secret. Probably Mirabelle getting stressed out for nothing.
Nah, none of your business.
May the change god protect you.
Nah, fam, bad idea. Nah, okay, no, we gotta see that, right?
How would you react if she wasn't actually blessed by the change god? Huh? What do you mean? If she wasn't blessed by the change god, then it would mean the change god abandoned us, right? It would mean there's no hope for Valgod, right? Where's this coming from, anyway? You said this hypothetically, right? She's really blessed by the change god, right? Valgod will be saved, right? Ah, you get it now. Hypothetically, of course. Oh, okay. Phew. You had me worried for a second there. Ah, what a relief. You understand Mirabelle a bit better now. Yeah, the anxiety, you know? It's always great when you have constant anxiety, but you don't have anxiety for the one thing that, oh, wait, I fucked up there. Uh-oh. I probably should have been worried about that. Shup. Welcome to the library. No, alright, cool. I forget if there's something new here. Timecraft not being achievable was the theory for a long time, but the king is able to freeze people in time, isn't he? And what makes you loop in time could be considered timecraft too. There we go, that's a new one. Alright. Oh, Loopart! No, Loopart, not the third rail! You're one of my allies? I mean, close. One of my allies. But also, like, true. One of your party members? Ooh. 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 Does that change to, instead of one of my allies, one of my family members? I bet it does. I'm not gonna go out of my way to see it, but I bet it does. In later points, but also Luke calling them party members instead of allies. Oh, one of your party members? Which one? Oh god, we've got even more. We've got even more. Well, I guess we'll just go down the list. But the Q&A is gonna be really funny when considering this. Mirabelle, you know, the somewhat sensible one who we probably would have fixed this on loop 3 with. Or like maybe loop like 4 or something, I don't know. Mirabelle? Oh, cute. Mirabelle is not non-binary though. She's actually like the only cis one here. She's our token cis person, Spammerween. You can't be doing that. Oh, cute. But no. Everyone thinks Mirabelle's cute.
Loop absolutely gives you a further branch for that, just to be like, ooh, wait, which one do I come off as? Which one am I similar to? Just for some praise, you know? Like, they're like, I'm Mirabelle? Oh, I'm so glad you think I'm that cute. Ha ha ha, I'm not that innocent, though. I've seen things, Stardust. Alright, get the outside people here. The amazing artist is here. It's Mirabelle. The kid beams at you. They shuffle their drawings around and show you another one. It's you. Back when Spammerween was still happy. Meh. No.
It's okay. I won't tell anyone.
The kid nods seriously at you.
Welcome to the ground.
Hey, big-headed one. My mother talked about you. She said you're a traveler with a big head, but doesn't mean you're a wizard, because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard?
You wish. Protection spell.
Oh, boring.
Nah. Dang. Oh, is someone there? That's so mean. That's so mean, Spammerween. You can't be doing that, Spammerween. I like how it's been like a solid hour of just us going back and forth talking to Loop. How time flies. You're one of my allies? One of your party members? Which one? Isabelle? Because I want to kiss your hot mouth? Isabelle? Ha! No. Loop's just like, I wish I was that man. Good lord. Imagine how disturbing it would be for Loop if Loop actually was Isabelle for some random reason. Imagine if Loop actually was Isabelle. By the way, Isabelle would be like, ooh, solve this Loop too, by the way. But imagine if Loop was Isabelle and we got the bad touch scene. Dude, like, that'd be so awkward all around. Especially since, like, it'd be both a combination of like, oh man, that's really gross. That's really sad all around. And also Isabelle being like, oh my god, that was hot. just all mentally deranged. Just something wrong with all of them. Okay, so the game really wants me to talk to Mirabelle this first loop. So what if I just try to... Not right now. You need to talk to Mirabelle first. So it prevents me that way.
Oh, hello, traveler.
Still weird thing to do. Still a weird thing to do, you think. A party. Good for you. Get the flower. Damn it. Not really. You're learning that physical things fade too. Dang. Spammerween is already so pessimistic by Act 3. It just gets worse. Loop. Actually, you know what? I'll do this when I do the incident. Because we're also going to have to do that. By the way, I'm assuming the banana I also can't do. Not right now. You need to talk to Mirabel first. Yeah, alright, so I can't. Alright. Oh, Loop! You're... the king. So many choices. Actually, wait, no, I still got 2 more for one of your allies, right? Odile, you know, step on me, mommy, woman. Also, you know, also a hot contender here, but also like, also would have figured this out by like loop 3. Odile? I'm flattered, actually. I've always thought she was someone to emulate, I suppose. But no. Ooh. That one was unique. Someone to emulate. I mean, yeah, they do have that same vibe to them sometimes. That same asocial understanding. Unfortunately, Odile is just a better person than you in so many ways, Spammerween. Yes, she's quiet. Yes, she's got her own stuff, but she is not quite as mentally ill. Not nearly. She's got it much more together. Alright, now for the up. Hello, young lad. Sit down next to me. Okay, yeah, this fucking... Hi, Isabel. Isabel is here, looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif? Ooh! Oh, I don't think I've seen this dialogue. Hi again, Sif? You looked like you were in a hurry earlier, so I left you alone, but... Is everything okay? You smile and nod. Sure, I'll believe you. What's up? Oh, I know what's wrong with it. Oh, what's wrong with it? It has a parasite. Parasite. What kind? The shiny, annoying kind. I just realized Spammerween just called himself a parasite. Which, like, you know what? With all the self-hatred, I can see them also, like, thinking about that about themselves, like a parasite to their own friend group. So, yeah, no, it's just, once again, mentally ill. The shiny, annoying kind. So a firefly has taken over the tree. You nod. That is weird. Sure is. Spammerween ain't actually saying shit. Dude, I'm so surprised that Spammerween actually, like, has the balls to do that one, by the way. Considering, like, they don't break from the script ever. Maybe it was because Isabel was already worried about them. But, like, that's just funny to me. Huh? The sleepover? Crab ya. I can't believe Isabel would call a firefly an annoying parasite. Actually, wait, that is true. Fireflies don't deserve that. Oh, my jewels expire on September 5th. I need to use them before then, apparently. But yeah, no, it's like, Isabel, don't be insulting fireflies that way by calling them Loop. Jeez. In case you bought my own shit, Madame will die, will take her own, which means we'll share beds again, Sif. Got dibs on the left side. Sure. I actually never did sure. Yay, but please run to the hot office this time. It's getting cold at night. God, oh, and just the dot 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 there. What's up with the big tree? Oh, you don't know about the favorite tree? Oh, well, it's just a random big tree. But when you're a believer of the House of Change, it's like... You're not going to question why Spamffrin went to the tree and then doesn't know about it? You do normally. You know your lines. Okay. Isabel, you should not have told Spamffrin to do that. Nope. Alright, well that's Isabel done. This song is gonna haunt my nightmares. I think song is the song I've heard the most in this game out of anything else. To the point where it just doesn't even register anymore. Loop comments on it. Oh, parasite, huh? You wound me, Stardust. I've thought about myself with that exact term every night of my life. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? I need to save that. I forgot that. Oh god. This game's good. Yeah, there's a couple times where like there's a couple contingency errors, sure, but it really goes out of its way to give reactions, and I will always appreciate a game that does that. Ah, goodness. Goodness gracious. Such a tease. Get some water. Oh wait, we got one more Bonnie. One of your party members? Which one? Bonnie? You know, the one who would actually take, you know, like a solid 13 loops, maybe. I'm basically calling you the annoying child, actually. Bonnie? Am I that childish? I mean, not quite that. Like, I don't think you're, like, you don't come off as a stupid kid, sure. But you do act a little bit immature, Loop. Like, really immature. Anyway, no. Yeah, you think about that one, Loop. You think on that one. Alright. Wait, no. Odile. Sorry, you're in the upper house. Odile? Oh, Spamffrin. You look arrested. There's more important things we could be doing. Like slipping on a banana peel. There sure are. I would have thought you wouldn't mind any occasion to slack off, though. I would never. Nonetheless, I'll be there. Poor Boniface probably needs it. Maybe we all do. But the room only has 3 beds, right? I better get a whole bed to myself. Poor man. You really don't have to talk to everyone again. I will, because it's Act 3, so we got new things. Sure, I would have thought you wouldn't mind any occasion to slack off, though. Oh yeah, same reaction. Okay. Odile, the biggest Sifra Bow shipper. Also, I don't know how they overlooked having both the, you really don't need to talk to everyone again, and also you just suppose you don't have to tell her every time. I don't know why this only happens with Odile and twice. Okay, you know, YouTube, you just gave me ads? This is bullshit. You can't give me more ads. I set you to every 30 minutes as a hard time limit. What the fuck are you talking about?
The king and the sadnesses his destruction creates. They possess crafts capable of slowing us down or even freezing us in time completely. It's your role, after all. And you fuck up most of it. Anything weird happen lately? Weird. Like what? I didn't see anything weird. Did you see anything weird? Okay. Alright. Here's a... Oda's got the one new thing, but that's it. Also, yeah, you can no longer... I mean, you couldn't with Act 2 either, but you couldn't ask them about their plans with the future. Ooh. Hi, Stardust. Let's talk about something. I do. So, light on me, I'm so curious. Who or what do you think I am? You're... Okay, we've already done all of our allies. The king. Gross! No, I'm not the king. Was that your best try? Fair enough. No wonder you'd be pissed off at that. Loop, we're running out of things to do in the town. We still got like 4 choices left with you. Hi, bunny.
Damn it.
Yeah, keep stepping right in it. Okay. Thank you.
You asked.
Dang. There really not much change in Act 3, though I do think it changes probably as it develops with the actual friend quests in Act 3. Oh, Jesus. Alright. We pretty much, I mean, we can talk to Mirabelle and start progressing that, but it's mainly just Loop now. You're the head housemaiden. The head housemaiden? Why? Same vibe? I mean, yeah, you're both a little bit kooky. I think I'm flattered. Meanwhile, all Loop knows the head housemaiden as the weird woman that just fucking breaks. She does have an amazing sense of style. I'm not her, though. Incorrect. Alright, well, I guess we're progressing with Mirabelle. We've been here for an hour and a half.
I'm sorry for bothering you. I know you're busy, but I just was worried. You'd tell me if there's something wrong, right?
Where is this coming from? Of course I'd tell you. You fucking liar.
I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know I want you to be happy. And I know this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through is if we talk to each other.
Goated Mirabelle.
If we share our worries. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you.
Okay, weird. Why is she telling you this? You know why she's asking you this. Poor Mirabelle can't just say it, so you have to do it for her. Clearly what's happening is... Yeah, Spamffrin, you're a bit of a dick for this. Like, there's a point where trying to be the person that protects everyone from... shields everyone from pain just makes you kind of think you know what they want, and this is definitely that case. Do you need help with something?
No, that's not why I'm dick.
Mirabelle erged at you.
Sigh. I can be such an oblivious person sometimes. Anyway,
And she sighed. And called you names. Who is this?
don't need help. Not at all.
Okay, now that's a lie. Not even with those papers of yours? She's been looking at those for every loop you've been in. Clearly there's something wrong with them. You poked the papers to make your point.
Huh? No, not at all. Do not look at the papers. The papers are irrelevant. Do not look at them. Spamffrin, I see you looking at them.
You arch an eyebrow, smiling.
Okay, yes, the papers are giving me a lot of trouble and I hate them. But I'm only looking at them now to get worried at something other than, tomorrow? They aren't that big a deal. If I have to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. There's even more in my dorm room in the house. Those stupid papers have been following me since before the king stuff even started.
There's more in her dorm room? Wait, aka my struggle with being asexual and not sure about my place in the change belief has been a thing since before even the king. Poor girl. The one on floor 3?
So, if we're done talking about my papers, if there's nothing I can do for you, Spamffrin,
Nah, I'm good.
I'll see you later then.
Sounds like you could help Mirabelle with her problems if you want snooping a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up how the whole friend quest with Spamffrin wanting to help everyone started from Mirabelle asking Spamffrin if they needed help and Spamffrin basically ignoring it. God damn it, man. If she needs help, maybe everyone else does too. You should ask everyone and see if you can help them with anything. You don't actually say that. You know where everyone is. How are you feeling?
How I'm feeling? Oh, being in dormant, I mean.
You're still curious, but you'll let it go for now. Okay, I'll do that. Can I help you with anything next time? Because we still got so many extra loops to do with Loop. Let's talk about something that we've talked about for like 10 times now. Ugh. Your? I don't know. No imagination in that head of yours. Yeah, it's in your own head, Loop. I'm a little disappointed. But I suppose you have other things to worry about. I was just curious what you thought. I won't ask again. Boring ass answer. Okay, so 2 more loops for Loop. Alright, me beau, you need help with anything? Me beau, me beau. Can I help you with anything?
Help? Me? With anything?
She hugs the paper she was looking at closer to her.
I do not need help with anything. And definitely not those papers.
Sounds like you need to figure out what those papers are. She said she had more in her dorm room in the house, didn't she? Nope.
Okay, I'll see you later.
I'll get old out while we're here. Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Spammerween? Oda seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Ah, well. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Nope. What is it? It's a book filled with tales written by a single family through generations. It's a tradition in Valgard. I've always wanted to read one. But since each family has theirs, and it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others. Man, I just realized how much worse that is for Odile, because she has to go out of her way to find someone else's family tale, because yeah, she never had her own family tale. Despite being half Valgardian, she never got to have her own family tale. I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses, as a way to save those pieces of history. Huh, you didn't know that. And so you'd like a family tale of a family that died off? Yes. Huh, you never knew she was interested in that. Family taleology? Of a sort. By Dr. God damn it, Gaster. Of a sort. I mean, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is half right, huh? Oh! So, will you help me? Yeah, of course. Thank you, Spammerween. Okay. I was planning to look in Dormon's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormon's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search, so you should check the libraries at your disposal and see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormon's library, the house's, and the house's secret library, at least. Better start looking. Okay, I'll see you at the clock tower later then. Alright, well, I want to see the other choice for Odile, so... Alright, last choice before the one I actually think is the right one. Well, is the right one. We know it's the right one. It doesn't really matter, does it? Or doesn't? Yeah, basically telling you, yeah, I don't give a shit that, like, you're my cast aside self, Loop. Like, fuck you, I'm living my best life. It doesn't? I don't need to know who you really are or anything. I love how you can kind of take two routes with Spammerween, either the really suspicious of Loop and questioning things route, or the, I don't really want to question it, I just want to get this done. Or the repressed, if I question it and you're evil, I'm just gonna die. I don't need to know who you really are or anything. You're Loop, and you're helping. I don't care about the rest. Pretty cheesy, Stardust. You're not sure if it made Loop happy or sad to hear this. Probably a mix of, damn, they don't really care about me, and wow, I'm that gullible. Alright, reload. Last fucking load, finally. Thank Jeebus. Fuck, they're turning into me, right? They're just going along their straight path. Huh. You never knew she was interested in that. Nah. So, will you help me? Okay, yeah, just skips it. Alright, check libraries. Cool, cool, cool. Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe kind of, but it seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steal yourself. Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Huh. A task so long it might take a long time? It must be really important to him. You nod seriously. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone and do whatever you need to do first. Alright, Loop, it's time to milk you for your last dialogue. Are you excited, Loop? You're gonna be free after this. You're finally gonna be free, and then in the normal in-game loops. I do. Of course you do. Loop's just too mysterious, suspicious from head to toe. Of course you do. I'm just too mysterious, suspicious from head to toe. So, lay it on me. I'm curious what you think. So, who or what do you think I am? You're... And suddenly I have a revelation. You're... me. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Sure, yeah! Sure, I'm you. Yeah, now I'm starting to think about this. This does seem familiar. Loop is laughing so hard you feel like they're about to fall over. So, am I right? Ha. Yeah, sure. You found me out. You found me out. Loop is still snickering. Results inconclusive? So they basically sass us so hard, but they don't say no. In fact, they seem to explicitly say, sure, yeah, I am you. Yeah, whatever, sure, yeah, I'm definitely ha ha ha. You found me out. I'm not going insane or anything, god damn it. Fucking rat bastard. Alright. Well, let's give Loopington a little more talking to now that we've started Mirabelle's quest. Oh, which one, Stardust? Which ally? Oh, alright. Mirabelle. So your housemaiden is hiding something. Some papers. She implied at the time that she has more of those papers somewhere in her dorm. Maybe you should go and take a look. Be careful, though. She might be watching you closely, since that's her room. You might have to be sneaky about it. I just realized, probably every person that Mirabelle is looking at in those papers is currently a corpse. They're not dead, maybe, but they're currently frozen in time. She's like, man, this frozen person, do I think they're hot or not? Nah. Man, all these people ugly as shit, bro. Look at these people I gotta save. Look at my Valguardians, bro. Isabel. Him, huh? Your fighter apparently wants you to help everyone else first. Scary. Don't you think he's asking you to finish helping everyone first because he wants to ask you something really complicated? That's what you're thinking. Well, only thing you can do now is helping everyone else, Stardust. Odile. Ah, the researcher. She's looking for a sort of book called a Family Tale, huh? Interesting. I've never heard of those. Maybe the librarian Dormont might know something. Bonnie? Them, huh? Why don't you ask them if they need help? Does Loop just say ask them if they need help first for everyone if you haven't even talked to them yet? That makes sense. I just need help in general. Okay, well, at this point you should try and see if anyone needs your help. Nothing more to it than that. Well, let me know if you need help on how to help a specific one. Hi, Bonnie, how's it going?
You want something?
Can I help you with anything?
Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything.
You're still hated, huh? You don't?
I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me.
I don't know you?
You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid.
Ah, you're right. That's a crime.
Yes, it is.
I've never seen that dialogue. Oh, do you not actually get to choose the first? Because I guess this is the only one that's purely a player knowledge check. So like, if they didn't want you to do the friend quests on the first run, they probably wouldn't. They had to put in some indicator to stop you with Bonnie.
Yes, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me. See, that's also why. Why I don't want to talk to you. Just go away.
So mean. But Bonnie looks sad still. Okay, this is silly, but what if you could prove you do know their favorite food?
I don't want your help, stupid.
You won't be able to help Bonnie this loop, it seems.
Dude, the clock tower.
Welcome to the library. Well, our selection, yeah, okay.
Are you? Any family tales?
Family tales? Why would you even want to look at one? Aren't you from outside Valgard?
Fucking racist ass.
Aren't you from outside Valgard? Well, either way, we don't. We don't carry those here. I'm not sure where you need to look for one, but I feel like I've seen one recently. It's weird. Either way, the library in the house might help.
Okay, so... Oh, he probably knows about the one that exists because of the one that the paper-ass family tale that the baker currently has. Hey, Baker, can I talk to you for a second? No? Can't push you? Cool. You haven't helped everyone yet. You haven't helped everyone yet, right? I'd rather wait until you're done. Sounds like you better help everyone else in the same loop first.
Have you learned anything about a family town nearby? I was planning to look into Ormont's library, but I have to buy some supplies, and I want to look inside Ormont's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search, so... Why did that box get cut off so weirdly? So you should check the libraries at your disposal and see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormont's library, the houses, and the house's secret library at least. Better start looking. Okay, but like, you did get word from the librarian that he seems, I guess that's really nothing. But it's so funny that the librarian did say that he remembers, it seems familiar, but useless, ultimately. Alright, Loop, we've got some final dialogue with you before we can get the hell out of here. I get these all the same. Bonnie. Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for, after all. Go on, then. Go and find out their favorite foods. I just need help in general. Okay, well, at this point, you should try and see if anyone needs your help. Nothing. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Alright, nothing new here. Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quickly. But we've got one more thing to do with Loop, which I'm excited for. But yeah, let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Hi, Loop. Time for stuff we've seen before. Oh, wait. Stop. Back the fuck up, Spammerween.
Great flower. You wave the flower towards Loop. Really, stop. This is getting annoying now. Give it to someone else. It would surprise her, if nothing else. Okay, maybe that's Act 4 exclusive then. Now it's time for the big one, though, Super Coin. You roll the coin around into your pocket. Are you rolling that coin again? You've kept it this whole time. That's just pathetic now. Yeah? You flip the coin in the air a few times. Yeah? Loop? A nice super coin that has followed you even through time. Well, you know what? We'll get the incident when we come back to you then, Loop. Because I want to see your reaction to it. And I can't exhaust your dialogue first. Alright, well. I guess it's time to go. I'm gonna get to the lighthouse or the clock tower first. Hi, no Wi-Fi. Welcome, welcome. We're instarsing our time. We just spent nearly 2 hours getting like 20 different bits of dialogue from Loop for the same question. The food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. We'll stay with you, Mira. You have no other choice, after all. Yeah, you've kind of Stockholm Syndrome yourself already, Spamffrin. Isabel's whispering your name. Turn around and listen. Not for the first time. You wonder about what he wants to tell you. All you know is, you will not learn tonight. You nod. Against your will, you hold your breath. I don't have anything to tell you right now, chicken. I just don't want to tell you right now. It would distract you. And you want that, right? So I'll tell you when you beat the king, okay? That's what he was trying to tell you at the end, before you were forced to loop back. You never did hear what he had to say to you. If you went back to that time, after you beat the king, if you asked again, made sure you had no interruptions, maybe you'll be able to hear it this time. Okay. Okay! Bonk. Oh, sorry.
Some people are trying to sleep. Yeah, Isabel. Some people are trying to sleep. Close your mouth and sleep.
You close your mouth, housemaiden. You're gonna wake up Madame Oda. I'm already up. Oh, housemad. You close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. I'm pretty sure at some point Spamffrin would just be passing the fuck out every time. Man, on this, like... On the more efficient loop quest, where I'm just using a banana peel and constantly looping forward, like, Spamffrin doesn't get any rest. Like, at all. Poor Spamffrin. Unfortunately, you're simply my digital puppet for this run, and we like dialogue.
Oh, up ahead, that's...
The same sadness as usual. Here again. She'll be fine anyway, won't she? Bup bup. Bop bop da 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 da. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You get a lot of EXP. Spamffrin is now level 63 already. Dang. Alright, well, in a while, Crocodile. That was pretty sad of an attack, Spamffrin. Alright, Isabel, show him how it's done. Dang! Since when did this first Tristesse get so tough? Does it actually increase its stats in Act 3? Like, I know they switch the enemies around, they randomize them, but do they increase their stats as well? You take the lead. Alright, well... Alright, we're gonna get to the gameplay loop now. Again, we're only gonna focus on grinding on floor 1, because that's where we get random sadnesses now, but... I'm hungry and I'm gonna get eaten, so we're probably just gonna focus on grinding for a little bit. I did just realize something rather unfortunate. You don't get the EXP that you know, like, when you grind a certain amount of levels for your party members and save at a save point, you don't get the EXP from those levels. You don't get that state loaded unless you actually loop forward to that save point, which, you can't do in a friend quest. Which is unfortunate. So, unfortunately, the friend quest runs will still have to be the entire fucking house. Wonderful. Anyways, rose-printed glasses. RT Silent Burst. Bye-bye. Oh, well, that one was good. And here we are. I'm probably not going to be interacting with every new object per act, considering I don't even think that really messes with the achievements at all. Okay, because we got pretty much everything with those. But the big circle isn't inside of anything. You're inside this room, which is inside the house, which is inside Dormont, inside Valgard, inside this world, which is here. But the world isn't inside anything? No, silly, what would it be inside of? The universe? They're all staring at you, confused. Haha, funny joke! I do have to interact with the statues, though, I think, if I want to get the Change God scene. Well, if this is going to be my grinding save file, I might as well get all the tonics I can. As well. So, we want to do... Or actually, Bonnie technically doesn't actually have any knowledge checks. I don't think we actually have to do the food scenes. But we do have to go to Mirabelle's room to get her papers. And we do have to find the family tale in the floor 2. We probably might as well go throughout the entire house, honestly. Well, we don't really want to propagate. We don't really want to bother propagating our grind forward until we actually finish the grind, so... We'll probably bounce around a little still. Eat time. You start walking away. Let's go, everyone. Okay. Why does that one line dialogue box specifically can be skipped? Alright, it begins. The world is breaking, rotting. $64, dang. Alright, what It's you. Level 64 already. Dang. We have grinded quite a bit. 10,000 to next level. 5,000 next level, even when they're at level 45. So everyone starts at level 45. HP irrelevant. Dang, I forgot how much swag Odao had this in this stat menu. They all do. Cool. Oh, we've actually gotten hit. I think for this first run, I'm going to aim for level 60. Yeah, I still don't think that's how it works. Anyways, bye. Bye-bye. Spooky. Spooky, scary skeletons. Hi, buddy. Fast fucker. Dang. Only 200 EXP for you. Weak ass enemy. Get all the easy enemies. Come on, give me some of the harder ones. Only 300 EXP from you. Alright, attack time. Bye. Bye-bye. Hello. You'll give a good amount of EXP. Ugh, sorry, I was hungry. Which one are you? Okay, this is your one. Oh, nice! You can heal? Oh, goodbye. Curls into a ball. Got a minute EXP there. So, no level gain, huh? Still 2,000 until we get. Dang, please, game, give us some higher enemies, please, for the love of God. Like, when do you start giving me like Hans on 4-1? I feel like that should already be able to happen, shouldn't it? Ow. Yeah, it's this one. Oh! You hit your hip into the blinding, stupid, ugly counter again!
Spammerween. Did you really hit the counter and...
Yes, I said yeah, who cares? Whoa. Frin, are you? Nyangri. Ah!
Ha! Nothing else here. Dang, Bonnie. Bonnie with the clutch pun there. I think that's all that's here.
So, friend, how do you keep doing that? Genuinely, man. Like, it's one thing when your party members do the same things because they don't remember, but you do remember, but you forget because you're silly Yuffie. Okay, genuine question. Am I just getting really unlucky here? Or, like, do I actually get the easier enemies at the start of Act 3? Or, like, only on floor 1 I get the easier enemies still? Because this feels wrong. There should be more randomization happening. Oh, there we go. You're a little bit stronger. I don't know, take him out. Bye-bye, bitch. That's 500 only. Dang. I guess the bosses give a ton of EXP, but like, still. This is all for one level. We're still 1,000 away. Dag nabbit. That would be a great time for side quests, actually. You know what? We need a good side quest right now. Unfortunately, I have 2 viewers because I'm doing the Rare Friday stream because I'm not available tomorrow. What's a good side? You see, you can't really will a side quest into existence, you know, is the problem. Oh, come on, die. The side quests just happen. You can't, oh, there we go. Isabel's level 46. Okay. Finally gone up a level with you guys, at least. They're natural. You can't force side quests. But unfortunately, when you need one most, means it won't happen. High anxiety. Okay, now we're getting some better enemies. Maybe this is the world's way of saying no. Focus on your grind. You said you'd do this for a while now. Alright, come on, this should get him. There we go. Nice, 700. Alright, we're all level 46. That's... that's one. I can head down here real quick. A very big rock. You can say from experience that a rock like this falling on you would kill you near instantly. Wasn't there something in this closet? Ding ding. Actually, I had these things in my pockets that I wanted to look at. It's a flower. You missed the opportunity to give it to someone. It's useless now. Dang, okay. A 4-petal flower full of hidden meaning. You can gift it to your allies. Loving fan mail. A gift for Mirabelle from the stylish woman. It has a package with the stylish bow inside and a letter. Mirabelle didn't tell you the contents of the letter. If you open the letter now, you won't be able to give Mirabelle her gift. Open the letter? Ooh, we can open it? Yes, you open the letter.
It's many pages long. The stylish woman wrote about how she met Mirabelle, how much she admires her, and how she hopes the bow will fit her well. The last page only has one sentence written on it. It just says,
None of us blame you, Mirabelle.
blame you for... We never actually got a... Right, I remember looking at this, but we never got really a conclusion to that. Was that just like then... Was that just we don't blame you for being the only survivor, don't have like... Don't have survivor's guilt? Because it's not like any of this was her fault. Obviously. Here we are this time. I do have memory defeat, cool. Hi. Whoa.
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen.
Hi again. You guys only give 550 miseries? Really? Bye-bye. Oh, hi guys. You guys are rare. Once again, we can just hit you with the... And then the... Bye-bye. Again, only 510. These guys are weak as shit. Give me some big ones. Come on, Hans. I know I want to see you. I know you want to see me. Bye-bye.
Oh, 65 for Spamffrin. We out here, Spamffrin. You picked a card at random. The card is a drawing of a pair of scissors. The bottom says 2 of swords. You got the drawn card. You put the card in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Oh, just says scissor element card. The card pulled hand-drawn card. The bottom says 2 of swords. You look at the card. You wonder who drew this. Yeah. I just realized the tiny angry eyes and pinprick eyes this one has. Like, this one's like angry sad. This one's just like pinprick eyes, and this one's like actually sad. You think these sadnesses were like someone's polycule? Or maybe it was like a love triangle with really bad drama. Oh, we've hit level 47. Of course, Mirabelle's a bit far behind the others, but it's okay. She's got power of God on her side, so she needs a little bit more juice. Oh, nice. And goodbye. Oh, I just realized one of the achievements is get every memory, isn't it? So we probably should be doing like every quest as well. I was kind of just doing them for fun, but I gotta remind myself we do have to actually get every memory. Well, hi Hans, I've been waiting for you. Which, by the way, pretty sure the only ones I was actually missing Nice. I'm pretty sure the only ones I was actually missing for memories was just the ones for grinding up my party members high enough to get them new skills. Nice. And goodbye. And how much do you give? 1,000. Okay, that's not bad. Lovely moving cure. Cool, so you can unfreeze party members now. Cool. And goodbye. Alright, well. We've basically completed floor 1. We've unlocked the end save point. And we've, despite going for every battle we can, we've gained 2 levels? Yeah, we have 5,000 EXP to the next one. 99 is gonna take a lot of EXP, huh? Like a lot of EXP. Now, granted, you know, obviously we'll get some more cumulative XP if we go in one run to the top of the house, sure. The Crest Sadnesses will give a bit more. They give about 1,000 each. And the, maybe 2,000, I don't know. And the bosses, the mid-bosses, they give a ton of EXP. But, like, only, like, 1 level's worth at most. So it's not really worth it to go to the boss first. Especially when I could have those levels here. But the grind's gonna take a while, huh? Like a stupid amount of time. I didn't really prepare anything, you know, to do while doing this. I didn't really think it'd take this long. I thought I could, you know, just split it up and do some normal stuff in between. But no, this is just, I mean, obviously it'll get it'll get better when we get faster and, like, stronger, so we can kick stuff's ass quicker, but, like... This is rough, huh? Alright. So, like, what now? Do I need to put, like, Subway Surfers in the corner? Something to do? Maybe I should put this on a script to just auto-do it? Nah, I can't really strategize that with the amount of enemies there are.
Also, misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen.
You know, we need some sort of celebration to happen each level. I think we can focus on the grind between each level. And I still do want to do, like, 10 levels per loop, just about. But, like, we need to celebrate the achievement of each level. How shall we do so? Does anyone have any suggestions? We could do like some of the dailies, like Wordle, Thingdle, Ultra Kildo, Undertale. Like, yo, Gaster, you still here? Can you get us, like, the full Thingdle list? Just whatever duels are out there, Wordle, whatever, yada, whatever. No, we can just go through them one at a time. You know, go through that slopathon.
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen.
Maybe put a podcast on in the background. Ooh, you know what we could do? And I do want to be careful about stuff like this, because I don't want to ever, like, steal anyone's content. But I could put, like some Delthrune theories I've been meaning to catch up on in the background. You know? Give them a listen. I should do, like, theory suggestions. Our streamer has lost his attention. Dude, I've never had a good attention span. Iconic. There's a reason as insane as that game was, there's a reason I was goated at, what was it? What was that game that had, like, just a million different things? Simulation Clicker? Yeah, if that game wasn't the proof right there. But like this also does just make for a boring stream a little bit. Listen, man, I've been here like 20 minutes already. At some point I've got to find something to supplement the grind. Let me lock in until the next level. What's the goal right now? So the goal right now is, if you take a look at the Instars in Time achievements, the ones that I have yet to find are Time, loop 100 times. Alright. Behind the scenes, get every chat with loop. Alright, we're working towards that. OP, get everyone to their max level in the same loop. Yeah. Get everyone to their max level in the same loop. Which, and I've already done the math. The mid bosses, like the big floor bosses and also the crest guys, will give me like maybe 5 levels total. Which is not bad, but like not great. Not enough for me to bother going to those floors if I can have max level on floor 1. But it's taking a while. And I was gonna be like, yeah, I'll grind like 10 levels. You know, per run through here. Or maybe 5. I don't know. Considering how long this takes. You know, we'll get that done in like what? We're grinding up to level 50 right now. So like, what? It'll take us 10 loops. Not bad at all. But it's taking a while. It's taking a bit of time, you know. We're gonna go crazy in here. Get everyone to the max level in the same loop. Head empty, get every memory. Also, get every memory. I believe the only memories we actually haven't gotten yet are just from grinding our party members up to a level where they get new skills that we can get a memory with. I also have a hidden achievement that I still don't know where that one comes from. Whomstedidiv. I believe Gaster's fucking dead, so he has passed the fuck out. But I do... I do think it'd be good. I do think Undertale theories in the background would be just a good way to, like, pass the time. So you know what? Since no one's here tonight anyways, except for you, Iconic, I'm gonna finish a video that I've been taking forever to get through anyways. Where'd I put it? Wait, where the fuck did that video go? I guess I didn't have it open. Alright, whatever. Iconic, have you heard of Molly Stars' device theory? I'm sorry? I went to YouTube, my YouTube homepage to go search up device theory, and I just see an image of the new high-res Mew Mew art that's been teased with the news that's been shown with the newsletter, you know, the original concept high-res art, and just a short that has one of those Mew Mew sprites up there and just says with a caption, blatant gooner bait. Brother, fuck you. think I'd not bothered to
If you
watch
have
it
had
though.
your finger on the pulse of Aaron,
Yeah. So, how about we do a bit of a summary here? So, you know what, let me just link this in the description while I'm here. So Molly Stars' device theory is a Device theory 1, didn't it? Oh yeah, no, device theory is like the theory. I mean, the thing about device theory is that it's not like a, this is what I think next chapter is going to be theory. It's not a podcast list. Let me just put this in here. Device theory isn't a, like, this is what I think the next Dark World is going to be, or it's not like nostalgia, penumbra, phantasm, friend inside me. Like, I think Toby's going to bring back these old things from his Halloween hack or whatever. Device theory is a very earnest look into Toby's intentions and themes with the fourth wall in Deltarune. And it, as always since day one, 3 years ago, with when it first talked about survey program and the fourth wall, it has always been rooted heavily in fact.
is small.
And I've always appreciated it because, again, 3 years ago, this was in the middle of the Chapter 2 era, Molly Stars released the first part of the series, The Device Theory, Part 1 Survey Program, which was an hour and a half long, and was basically a video that I never got to finish. A complete logging of all the fun events, all the Gasterisms in Undertale, and then how they developed in Deltarune with the survey program. Pretty much just Chapter 1. I think there's a little bit of Chapter 2 included, but no, I think it was pretty much just Chapter 1. It was just a beautiful logging of everything, and like how it fits together and what it means. It was Andrew Cunningham levels, and like, honestly, I think there's a reason Andrew Cunningham and Molly Stars hang out. They are geniuses that respect each other. Just a complete, very well logging. It was research. It was good research, field research even, of like everything related to Gaster and what that could mean. Tying it all together in ways that most of it I had already thought of. But it was just, again, something that I hadn't been able to make. They logged pretty much everything that mattered. And connected it in some ways that I hadn't thought of too. So that was like, oh, that's just a really good video. It wasn't really much on the theory end, besides just the basic proposal that I think Deltarune, that, sorry, what are their pronouns? It's she, her, right? I'm pretty sure. They also might, they might be non-binary. Any, all unlabeled. Oh, okay, cool. But like, it was just a good video, but it didn't really have much to say other than, you know, here's everything that we've researched, and also I think the device, the Deltarune.exe, is Gaster's creation to connect us to the world of Deltarune. I'm not going to explain why yet, or what that means, because that's for the next videos. And then we got part 2,
The secrets within the
about a year later, I think. Oh no, it was still in 23. Oh, actually, no, it was only about 6 months later. Which was part 2, the demo, which was a 2.5 hour long video that covered some missed stuff from Chapter 1 and then pretty much everything in Chapter 2 in the demo. All the Spamftinisms and how they relate to Gasters, and then covering the sweepstakes as well. Once again, this was more of just a coverage of the research in the game, but it was once again taking it all to use it to show the proposal of like, I think this is Gaster's device, and I think this is how these in-game characters could be affected by Gaster. And it honestly, in ways that I hadn't really considered, they did a very good job at connecting the stuff in Chapter 2 to Gaster in ways that made sense. And actually seem to have like some meaning to them. They also debunked a few weird theories. Oh, and of course talked all about Snowgrave and what that means for like Gaster's experiment. However, again, those videos, I consider them pretty much just logging videos. They talked about the stuff in the game, they put together their research, they made a bit of a thesis based on it, but or sorry, they made a thesis statement based on it. But if you want their actual thesis, you watch the third part, the finale, that came out only about a year ago, actually. It took them about a year to make this. And keep in mind, this video was still only covering stuff from the Chapter 2 era because they wanted to go with the knowledge that they had at the time and, like, get their thesis theory out. If they wanted to make corrections to it or talk about anything later with Chapters 3, 4, and 5, they do that in a later video. Right now, they just wanted to get this out because I believe this did actually release, like, just about a month or two after Chapter 3 and 4. But this video, their finale, that actually talks about their thesis statement, stops with the research and is just like, okay, here's what I think the themes mean, and this is what Toby is intending. 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. And I saw this, and I was like, Molly Stars, I love you. I think your theories are great. 6.5 hours? Can we put a pin in that? So it's taken me about a year to actually get around to watching this, despite how much I love this series. But I started watching it recently because I did want to do it. Actually, I was planning, because I have to drive back to New York for college anyways, I was planning, like, maybe I could listen to this in the car on my way back, because it is about a 6-hour drive. Problem is, this video has a ton of visuals with it as well, so it kind of doesn't work the greatest. It really gives me the spammed immersion when a bunch of advertisements completely interrupt you in the middle of your sentence. I'm sorry. I'm Sergey. I can't do anything about it unless I just completely demonetize myself. Even then, YouTube will still pull out ads, though. I don't like that I just saw a video called Friend Cuddles You ASMR. Doutrune, sleep aid. Don't worry about the tail of hell. Yeah, that's certainly... I certainly feel safe. Anyways, 6.5 hours, multi-stars, has some visuals with it, so, I mean, I can't really play in Stars in Time and also see it. Is there like a non-full screen mode I can do? Ooh, I can do windowed mode. Fuck yeah. How does that change anything? Oh, that definitely changes things for you guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, well, I guess you see the window title now, I suppose. Sure. That works. I think this works. I think we can listen to Molly Stars and their device theory, and I can make my comments on it in the background. This will be good. This will be good stimuli. Anyways, what are my party members, like, currently at? $47, so we've got 3 to go. Probably about, like, 15,000 EXP for that. So yeah, we're gonna be here a bit. God damn. All right. So I'm about halfway into. Sorry, not halfway. I'm about half an hour into this video. Most of what this video has talked about so far is like the levels of fiction within Doutrune, and they didn't really touch on it because, you know, Chapter 3 and 4 hadn't existed when they're working on the video. But like, I found it interesting how the way they describe the levels of fiction, how our reality is the lightest of light worlds. That is, our reality that is above the Doutrune reality, the light world, where the light world thinks it's real, but the reality above us knows it as a game. And then the dark world is a reality below that, where the light world thinks of it as a fantasy, a game. And in doing so, the dark world also features many more game features to kind of enhance that. Though, notably, for some reason, some of the Darkners in the Dark World seem to be aware they are Darkners and that Lightners are above them and that they are in a fantasy world. But some of them also don't, so it's a little more inconsistent with them. Kind of touched on the depths, and I also made a mental note about how Chapter 3 also had, like, you know, a gamey game within the Chapter 3 Dark World that was even further down. That kind of comments on that as well. The fantasy within the fantasy within the fantasy. Then they also talked about Super Hot for a while, which was that cool game that was mostly white, but then like your enemy, it's like very polygonal, where you play a first-person shooter guy and like time only moves when you move, and you got to shoot the red guys. Which apparently, and I didn't know this because I've only seen like the main gameplay from it. Apparently, it's got like a really meta story to it, where it's like it's basically like war games, where you're basically hacking into a government system to do this shit, and you eventually become like one with the system. Your brain gets scanned, and then once your brain is scanned, you take over in the system, and you have to kill yourself, your real life version that's currently logged into the VR thing or whatever. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, that was used as basically just a way to have an excuse to talk about Superhot and demonstrate how a game having a fourth wall narrative, a meta narrative like that, actively using the game EXE itself as a physical system, both that's within your story and not just the game being within the EXE. So instead of having like a game story that happens when you load up an EXE, there is the EXE itself has some menus and stuff that tells its own story that then leads into the deeper story within the game. Just talking about that. Now what's happening is that they have gone on to talk about oh yeah, and also they tease about how, like, what if we go deeper levels of fiction, do we get to the depths? Now that we are talking about the SCP wiki for some reason. That's where we have left off. Do I know why? No, I don't know why they're talking about the SCP wiki. That makes a lot less sense to me than Superhot, but we're gonna see. Also, like, my problem with these video essays is that when something interests me, I tend to type paragraphs upon paragraphs. I'm half an hour into this and I've already typed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, about 6 paragraphs from different timestamps about this video. But yes, you are right, Iconic. Device theory has survived the ages, mostly because, again, it's actually based in the fun events and the gasterisms and all, like, you know, the typer values. It's, like, actually solidly based in the evidence we have from that and what Toby's trying to convey with that. And, like, everyone that's coming in recently is like, yeah, no, this still holds up through 3 more chapters somehow. Apparently Molly mentions in the video, I'm not sure UI is a tangible thing in the game. And then the humble Flowery. Yeah, Flowery told me. Everyone's like, how does it feel to never be wrong? I think cutscenes are diegetic. Flowery starting a battle with the knight, trying not to fight him in the cutscene. Yeah, basically every meta shit that Flowery does in Chapter 5 is like solid confirmation that the Dark Roads are as meta as Molly was thinking they were. But alright, I'm gonna stop yapping now, and I'm gonna... Listen. Iconic. Imagine my hand is on your shoulder right now, in like a very like, hey, sort of way. Iconic, listen. We are white men. We are white men, Iconic. So when a trans NB person is talking, when a trans NB Doubt-Rune theorist is talking about video game theories, you listen and learn, Iconic. Alright? So let's listen and learn. And kill some sadnesses in the meantime.
Where are we going with this and the further...
Again, heavy credits to Molly Stars. I don't want to steal your content. I'm not going to be showing this visually. I'm going to listen it to the background. This is for my own sanity. All right, here we go. That's not the right thing. What the fuck did I... Where did it go? Molly Stars, come back. There we go.
And we go. What's the next step? Where are we going with this in the long term? So before I go any further, and to better illustrate what a nested narrative means for Deltarune,
I forgot how, like,
I'd like to take another
close
detour.
they are to their own mic in this. Also, I'm going to turn in Stars and Time down just so I can, like, focus. Yume Tuki.
The SCP Foundation.
Alright, SCP
if you
Foundation.
had your finger on the pulse of internet horror for any period of time, I'd be shocked if you haven't at least heard a bit about
Did I
this
just do
project.
666 damage?
In the absolute briefest terms, the SCP Foundation is a community project involving a fictional research facility that documents the containment, testing, and features of several anomalous entities, each one being named under a
Wait, what did that text say?
testing and features of several anomalous entities.
This thing is the reason you sometimes get that falling sensation and jolt right as you're about to fall asleep, by the way, if you even give a fuck. Dude, SCP Wiki's awesome. We need to do like a Spamffrin Sweepstakes day, except it's like just us going through the rabbit hole of the SCP Wiki. Anyways.
Being named under a specific SCP number. Most famously, there's ones like this peanut-looking thing that doesn't actually use this design anymore technically because of copyright reasons, but this thing that snaps your neck if you aren't blatantly looking at it with your eyes peeled. Or this thing. Don't worry if you can't see what I'm talking about. You're about to get a good look at it very shortly.
Hi, SCP-96.
I want to bring up the specific one for what I'm going to talk about, which is SCP-2614. Or sometimes I go out in pity for myself.
I've not heard of this
one.
one.
Seemingly completely normal DVD copy of Season 5 of The Sopranos. If watching it normally, there's nothing weird about it at all. Unless you happen to press play on a specific scene where a character is watching some film that's censored in the article. But
okay, so it's Wait, so it's if you go to like the DVD replays and you do that thing where you can skip to specific scenes on the. I know people like do streaming services now and everything, and you don't remember these, but on DVDs you can go to like the scene selection, and then actually they have the movie section based on the different scenes that you can skip to set timestamps in. So apparently this is like you go to that specific scene and this happens.
Upon doing so, you become able to basically take the camera anywhere you want,
Oh, dang.
essentially entering a free roam mode, albeit with the lack of an ability to no-clip. However, that's not all that this camera is capable of. If you
looks like
decide
Garden
to take it
47,
to
or like-
any television or
This
screen
looks like I forget what it was, but like the Doom map.
that happens to be showing some other kind of film or show or some visual media on it, you can end up leaving
I've never seen a VDV in my life. What is this sorcery? God damn it.
love. If you decide to take it to any television or screen that happens to be showing some other kind of film or show or some visual media on it, you can end up leaving the Sopranos' universe and going into
Ooh.
that one instead.
Oh, they just fucking entered TF2 in the thing. That's cool.
A fictional media within a fictional media. For the remainder of this article, there's a mix of experimenting with just leaving the camera in different areas in The Sopranos, but also a lot of testing with this ability to go into other fictional universes.
Okay. It's just one of them blue rays I've heard so much about. One of them blue manta rays. You sound like Jongler right now, Iconic. I hope you know.
They entered 2001: A Space Odyssey, The Wizard of Oz, The Simpsons, a commercial for laundry detergent, an
Interesting.
MP3 visualization on Windows.
Ooh.
But to me, it's the last bit of testing that's especially relevant. Here,
Tested
they
magnetic
decided
log.
to test a theory. That if you can go into a fictional universe, and that one happens to also have its own fiction in it, then, in theory, you could continue entering fictional universes within universes infinitely.
Nested mimetic log. The POV itself cannot manipulate the environment. Why can I... Oh, if I click off the game, it like pauses mid-attack. That's funny. The POV itself cannot manipulate the environment, but is capable of entering the settings of other visual media if it is directed to move into an in-universe television or computer screen until the image occupies the entire field of view. From that point, the camera can be navigated into other screens in that setting, and so on potentially indefinitely.
They start by entering Sandman, a pop-
Wait, so can you go out of... Like, obviously, if you take the DVD out and, like, reset the scene, you could just go back to The Sopranos, but, like, can you ever go back from the universe you came from, or are you just kind of stuck going forever deeper? Now, yous listen to me. I'm a big fan of these Blu-rays. They always using me as the remote. It's a fun gig, capiche? I feel like if Toby wasn't restricted by copyright, that would absolutely be a joke he makes about, like, specific DVD players and stuff.
popular serial drama in The Sopranos. Then, a popular TV show in the Sandman universe called Carolyn. Then, a slasher film that plays in an abandoned home in that TV show called Snakebite. Then, in a scene in that movie, they enter a romantic film with its name classified in the article and some information now being expunged. And
Oh
at this
shit. Wait, so the deeper they go... Wait, okay, that's cool. Because The Sopranos has, like, Sandman as its universe within The Sopranos. And that's, like... Shows do this all the time. Character, like, especially, like, comedy or, like, sitcom shows. They'll have, like, the favorite show within the universe that they love to watch. But then you go into that show, and, like, most of the time, unless that show is, like, a huge thing in the existing show, you will not find within a show that's a show in our reality, the show that's within the show's reality that's 2 levels deep, generally will not have any fictional media made for it that's a 3rd level deep. But because you can fully explore the 2nd level deep of the show, you can then go a 3rd level deep into something that really has not existed before, because that was never intentionally made. And already it was crazy enough that you could explore, like, a full map view of the first show, and then the second show within the show. But now you can just go deeper into shit that doesn't exist. So yeah, 5 levels deep, they might have to censor this drama that exists because, hey, you might be going into, like, parallel universes at this point. How does this exist? You might be going to shit that doesn't make any sense. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe it's a cognito hazard to even look at the name of this thing because it's just fucking going into the depths of our minds. That's cool.
this point, its name classified in the article and some information now being expunged. And at this point,
Okay, so the romantic movie they're looking at, the screen just turned red and its name was censored.
Diner's lights reverted to a deep red color. All in-universe lighting is affected. City appears uninhabited. Sky is black and devoid of stars, although a dark red glow has been observed on the horizon in all directions.
Oh, okay, wait a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Molly Stars. You did not just come to me playing In Stars in Time and pull out... Yeah, this is the SCP article where if you go into a level
If you have had heard
okay,
of
I want to show you.
that happened end of access article should be that enter and at this point
You did not just watch me playing In Stars in Time.
And at this point
Diner's lights reverted to
pull out a universe that does this.
Diner's lights reverted to a deep red color.
Also, this is like someone else's footage anyways that Molly Stars is dubbing.
Is uninhabited. Sky is black and devoid of stars, although a dark red
Black and devoid of stars. Everything is red. I mean, I guess it's instead of the sky being red, it's the buildings and lights are red.
Horizon in all directions.
Oh, and dark red glow on the horizon.
every TV that could
Yeah, no, yeah, great foreshadowing while I'm playing In Stars in Time. You know, definitely nothing that happens in Act 5. Don't worry about it. That's great. Ah, beautiful.
find in this romantic film's universe is now just static.
This holy shit, this hits very differently when I've been on the backrooms kick. Dude, okay, you should probably look up this SCP article then. I might look it up myself. This sounds cool.
Devoid of stars, although a dark red glow has been observed on the horizon in all directions.
Like, iconic. If you love ARGs and backrooms, dude, look at what look at the shit that started it. Look at SCP Wiki. Just look at random articles. Dude, I used to love just going on deep dives into them and seeing whatever shit I could find. Some of it's stupid. Some of it's great. Some of it's the most horrifying shit you'll ever read about.
Every TV they could find in this romantic film's universe is now just static. So,
Okay, so
the
you went too
researchers
deep.
decide to enter one of them.
Oh, unless you just
And
enter
upon
static.
doing so, the static begins to resolve itself. This
Oh.
article describing it like the POV moving through a cloud or field of static. But then,
POV eventually appears in a brightly lit hallway. All directional movement is restricted except for forward travel.
Oh, did
As
you
the
just reach
POV
the end of time?
advances, The image becomes more saturated.
Went too deep. You can only go 3 layers down. It's very intimidatingly large, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do everything. Just find something, genuinely. Just pick one. Just go to the front page and see what's featured, honestly. But also, they just went down this, like, one hallway that just got saturated and then, like, completely glitched out. I think they went too deep. Don't go 3 layers down. You'll meet your consequences. Also, now there's, like, a chart of, like, letters 1 through...
and from there,
numbers 1 through 26 with 1 through 5 and like arrows and oh, is this what's in the original video?
And from there, we don't know what happened after. At least, probably not unless you do some much deeper digging into the larger lore of the SCP Foundation and into like fucking pataphysics or something, but well, let's just bring this back on track. What I just described is an example of just how deep the nested narrative idea can go. And
Okay, fair
furthermore,
enough.
I think it may share some similarities with how Deltarune is handling this idea. more
Again, this
specifically
is
how
just
the
chapter
Dark Lords
3.
work. In the sweepstakes segment, I touched a lot on how Deltarune has been so far using its own fiction to refer to itself.
Okay, you know what? It's kind of fair that actually that... let me finish this battle. Don't fucking heal yourself, you motherfucker! It's kind of makes sense that you could kind of predict some of the chapter 3 fiction layering, given that, you know, the Dragon Blazers stuff and the Ice Palace was already very video gamey and teased with the chapter... with the Spammerween Sweepstakes. That kind of makes sense. But it's still pretty impressive that you could find that. Okay, actually, I'm typing my comment right now. I'm nerding out. I'm sorry. This is how these streams are gonna go. I'm sorry. And what was the cat pet game again called again? Cat petters. Oh my god, I just realized. I just realized something. The sword route, I mean, we always knew the sword route was kind of like sort of a way for ERAM to use the prophecy and stuff to tease what's going to happen in the later games. And we were always like, oh yeah, no, it's just illustrating the Dragon Blazers story because that's already going to relate to our story and show what's going to happen in Deltarune's narrative, at least in the Snowgrave route. But like, I think another thing we need to talk about is how the video games within the Dark World are a layer of fiction deeper. The prophecy exists in its own form at every level. On our level, it exists as the script of Deltarune. On the Deltarune's Light World level, it exists as the religion that is supposedly going to predict what's going to happen. And on the Dark World level, it is the legend spoken among shadows that exists as a scripture for what is going to happen in the different Dark Worlds. So yeah, when you go a layer of fiction deeper with the Dragon Blazers thing in Chapter 3, being able to play a video game, of course it's also going to follow along the prophecy. Of course it's going to also list what's going to happen in its own narrative, in its own version of the prophecy at that level of fiction deeper. And by being able to see that in full, we can use that to predict what's going to happen on our own level, because that's its level of the prophecy, and now we're on a higher level in the Dark World of our own level of prophecy, and that's also going to happen a level higher in the Light World. That's kind of crazy. I like that. That's cool. Anyways, I'm gonna let you keep talking, Molly.
How Deltarune is handling this idea, more specifically in how the Dark Worlds work. In the Sweepstakes segment, I touched a lot on how Deltarune has been so far using its own fiction to refer to itself. Dragon Blazers most especially does this, and just about every mention of it alludes to things that either have happened at Deltarune, or could at least have very striking parallels drawn to it that may indirectly foreshadow events to occur later in the game. And Noelle especially seems weirdly connected to this, as she even comments on Dragon Blazers' combat working similarly to the Dark Worlds. We also have cat petters, which, while not as apparent in the game so far, does connect to both Spamffrin and the eggs that can be found from the man behind the tree.
And also just like is blatantly the reason Friend exists probably now. And, you know, we used Noelle to break out of her own level of fiction in the Light World. So yeah, she's definitely connected.
In both cases, the fictional media in Deltarune plays a key role in forming the Dark Worlds. And if not that, then inanimate objects and concepts in general, and even people's thoughts, tend to shape a Dark World, and it...
Well, yeah, that's another thing. If there's a medium of fiction that's really popular in your world... Wait, that's an interesting idea. Wait, I want to talk about this. It's almost like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in that sense, because... Because if Dark Worlds... If the content of Dark Worlds are affected by the perception the creator of them, its Lightner, has of the objects within that Dark World and how they become Darkners, if there's a popular piece of existent fiction that is purely fiction, if there's an extremely popular piece of fiction, such as a religion or a game based off that religion within the light world, then it would affect most everyone's perception. Trying to get back here. And then it would affect most everyone's perception of the dark world. Therefore, if you think the prophecy is going to happen, trying to get back, and you make a dark world thinking that, then of course, within said dark world, you're going to have darkeners and a narrative that follows along that perception. In which case, the prophecy becomes a self... Fuck, get back here. The prophecy becomes a very blatant self-fulfilling prophecy. I wonder if that's why Chris, when they made the Chapter 5 fountain... Wait, Chris... I wonder if that's why Chris's Chapter 5 Dark World, where they already seem to be questioning their loyalty to the Knight, and if the prophecy can be changed, heavily features Flowery and a cast of Darkeners who similarly will fight to the end to change the prophecy. So in that sense, because people already believe a narrative, again, I wonder if that's why Dragon Blazers is so extremely popular in the dark... Oh wait, I need to add to this. So, if you already have a bunch of people who already believe a certain narrative because that's their religion, and because most of the media within the town is also based off that same story, so they're really reinforced that that story is going to happen and, you know, have whatever sad ending it has. Anyone who makes a dark world in that time, anyone's perception of their own objects and their own stories with that objects is going to be somewhat affected by that perception. So anyone who makes a dark world is going to hold that narrative in their hearts. Hell, maybe we aren't the Angel of Prophecy, or at the very least, maybe Chris, Susie, and Rousey aren't the Dota Warriors, at least in the way that their religion of the town was planning to say. But maybe they are made such in the Dark World because either Carol or the Knight or whoever's been making them sees them as such, or because everyone who's involved, their narrative, their perception is already affected so much by that religion that they perceive that that prophecy is going to happen in the Dark World. So because of that, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. So in that sense, I wonder if that's why Dragon Blazers, why Deltarune goes so far out of its way to show how big the prophecy is in Hometown. Not just as a religion, but affecting most all of its existing media. I know I'm not grinding in Stars in Time right now, and I'm just theorizing, but this is crazy to me, actually. Not just as a religion, but affecting most of its existing media. The Lord of the Hammer. Its most popular book series. Get back here, Tenna! Or Dragon Blazers, which is the video game that every teen is talking about. Seems to have played. It's all this oppressive, complete narrative of the prophecy. Saturating everything, even everyone's minds. Which is also interesting, because then you have cat petters. But then this is also interesting Panda, get back here! Because you have Cat Pedders. A game that is completely unrelated to the prophecy. Besides its crossovers with Dragon Blazers. It's the one piece of fictional media that is not affected, that is not based in the hometown's religion. So it's interesting, even more interesting, that it's so related to Noel, that it's connected so thoroughly to Panda, get back here! To glitches and the meta and ideas that break the meta narrative, such as the Snowgrave route or whatever device friend is. Cat Pedders represents a different way of thinking, a different story. Cat Pedders represents not just a different story that breaks away from the prophecy, but a different way of thinking altogether. So when you have a character, a girl who obsessively played this super niche game, be brought into the Dark World narrative, she becomes the key to breaking away from it. Especially when she's already a character who hates her home life, hates her current life, and is dissociating through it. And though she doesn't realize it, she doesn't explicitly say it, would do anything to break from not just that life, from that life. A life that all similarly follows along with the prophecy. A life that follows everyone else's way of thinking. Because Noelle has a different way of thinking. And because of that, she can affect the narrative differently. Just like Susie, as a new girl to the town, represents a fight against that narrative. A force against that narrative. Well, similarly, works against it and has the power to because of her existing connections to fiction. Dude, I watched like 5 minutes of this Molly Stars video and I'm already like having like brain blasts. This is why Molly Stars is the GOAT. This is also why it takes forever to get through 6.5 hours of their stuff, because like, how do you even appreciate the density, the insanity of like what they are saying? When you wait, Gasser just posted something. When scrolling all the way to the bottom of the Skies Forever Blue website, you can find the girl from the music video trapped in the void. Okay, toby.fangamer.com/girl, which is just for Skies Forever Blue, a webpage for it. And yeah, if you scroll the way down, you got credits. And then you got the mountains that slowly dither out to complete blackness. And then you just have the girl at the bottom. What the fuck? They already had the depths going in Skies Forever Blue? What the fuck? Toby, what the fuck? Okay, so whole point from that rant is that if Dragon Blazers and everything is based off the prophecy in this world, so that everyone is consuming media that is based off the prophecy, what happens when you have someone who... Go away. Why'd you do that? What happens when you have someone... Also, I just realized you've been staring at a still image on my screen the entire time. What happens when you have someone... Oh, hi, Hans. Who, while they have been in hometown their whole life, doesn't all completely think purely in the ways of the prophecy, because they've appreciated other media, because they've snuck in their own interests despite what their mother has forced upon them. What if she has a different way of thinking that is unfortunately hostile to the existing prophecy, or fortunately maybe, hostile to the existing prophecy of the town, and it gives her the strength to, not just in the dark world, but in her own life, break away from that existing narrative with her way of thinking. So that suddenly the Dark Worlds, who have become affected purely by people who believe in the prophecy, can suddenly have a separate force out there fighting against it. Just like Susie represents a force, but she doesn't really have the power in fiction to break away from it. She's only finding her connections now. Like Susie doesn't really know how, despite her blind hope to be able to do so. But already she represents some limitations to the prophecy by limiting the player. And what if you now have Noelle, who's willing to work with us, with the player, to bring about a different ending, because she doesn't like that way of thinking. And because she knows a different way to think. And so suddenly she's bringing a different narrative to the Dark Worlds, and could bring Chapter 7 Side B, which is just a completely different Dark World from the one that's in Chapter 7. And God, I wish we had more of her in the Dark Worlds already, because that would be awesome to see more of that. Fuck. Wait, that's cool. Okay, cool. Wow. That was a lot that just happened right now. And I wasted just about a half hour talking about Molly Stars in an In Stars and Time stream. So maybe we should finish this grind. You know? About to be the least productive In Stars and Time stream in existence, you know? Interesting side quest that just happened right there. I didn't mean for it to be a side quest, but, you know, I never mean for any of them to be. Oh. Does anyone... No one has commented on my theorizing, by the way. Do I just sound insane? My 4 wonderful viewers, please don't leave me. I promise you, it makes sense. Also, stop giving me tristesses. They're easy as hell. On today's episode of In Molly Stars in Time. True. What are we sitting at in terms of XP right now? Okay, we're at level 48. Almost kind of getting to level 49. I mean, Mirabelle needs more EXP than everyone else. But yeah, about 1.5 levels to go, maybe. Genuinely just listening intently, I don't have a lot to add. Okay. Well, add just did a lot, so you should have some to add. Give me Cromer. Anyways. I'm glad I have good theories then. See, this is the problem. This is the problem with having a 9 to 5. I don't have enough time to... I can't just hide away and make theories. Why did I have to get employed? In this market, it's so easy to not get employed. I should have been the starving artist. And by artist, I mean author, I guess. Of someone else's game. Can I just be a teenager again? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Anyways. Die, Hans. Sorry, I'm taking out all my theorizing brain on you.
I need to make theory, I need to make it video essays.
I recorded my video for the newsletter last night, just covering everything that Toby was saying in it, and very unfortunately, Toby came out with an extremely heartfelt message. Oh wow, you're already dead. Came out with an extremely heartfelt message about, even though he doesn't read theories, and even though some people had different expectations of what he was going to do, he still heavily appreciates the theories and the works that people are making, because especially with theories, now is the only time that people can really make them and have them make sense when they don't know what's going to happen in the game. And that pains me so, because that's beautiful. And I want to make Papa Toby proud, and I want to make good use of this era of Deltarune and what time we have, and just very unfortunately, I do not have time to make theories. I really should prioritize them, though. I really want to. I just have so many other things to do. What I really need to do is, like, the first step, that's probably the hardest step, is just start writing the script. Because I'll like write lyrics in my free time on my phone. But I don't really like take the time to write about scripts of theories that I have. Mostly because it's really hard to get it in order in my head. But like, if I just did that, it would probably make the rest of the stuff come a little bit easier. At least inspire me to get to the video editing. Okay, we're level 49, yay. Oh, I just realized. I forgot. The friend quests. They give us a memory that makes grinding really fast. And granted, it doesn't give us 3 times memory for the sadnesses, but considering I have 166 memories of skirmish right now, I think I'm good on that. Jesus Christ, have I been grinding that long? But yeah, the friend quest gives us so much more, gives us one that gives us like double EXP. What am I doing, bruh? Why am I doing this right now? Alright, I'm gonna get them the level, I'm gonna get them to level 50, and then I'm gonna be done. That'll take a little bit more grinding, but like, then I'm gonna be done. Don't worry.
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen. Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen.
I think we're done with Molly Stars for tonight, by the way. We will get back to Molly Stars in some other night, but for right now, the End Stars in Time is just it's taking a lot out of me. Low-key, I'm already a bit tired anyways. Might end the stream after I finish this grind. Well, no, I'll go to at least midnight. We'll do a little bit after. Maybe we'll complete our house run. Considering we don't even need to do the whole run. Okay, I should probably open full screen up back again. Bonk. Bonk. Bye-bye. There we go. Oh, and that doesn't affect it on OBS's side when I go full screen now. How peculiar. How peculiar. Anyways, die! Perish, my bozo. We shall cut you down. Is it just me, or did the game not get higher res despite me going into full screen? There's a significant fuzziness that I'm seeing right now. In Stars in Time, did you not increase your resolution when I went back to the... Oh, Odile's dying. Don't worry. We're gonna pop off right now. 69, by the way. Odal locking in on 69 HP. Let's go. Okay, well, Mirabelle's level 49. In Stars in Time. Yeah, there's no resolution thing here. In Stars in Time. This is definitely a lot lower res. I'm gonna save real quick. And just close the game. Then when we reopen, it should be good. Much better. Oh, that's so much cleaner now. Well, kind of. Still not perfect, actually. Yeah, but it's better. Anyways, time to kill. Bum bum. Dang, Mirabelle with a crit. Bye-bye. Perish. Ugh. Oh, hello, Tango Kelp. From Plants vs. Zombies. Perish. Oh, hello, bomb. That's just a bomb. That'd just be a bomb. Oh, we got regenerate now. Nice. Don't do that. Don't do that, anxiety. Don't be watching me. Ooh, I didn't even notice. We got Paper Alpha V back. Let's fucking go. Perish. Fuck yeah. How are we doing on EXP? Okay, we are almost there. Cool.
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen.
Why does it take so much more EXP for Mirabelle to level up? Genuine question. Because it's only her. Perish. Nice to meet you. Bye. Goodbye. It was nice to meet you. Bye. Bye now. Take care.
I am the obelisk of pain and torture and my suffering. I have eyeballs. The decider is please kill me. Oh, the pain. Oh, you covered me with paper cuts. Oh, the pain is killing me already. Oh, I lost my head. How am I still alive without my head? It doesn't make sense. I'm like a chicken with its head cut off. And there's an aching argonaut to burn the brain. Oh, I'm dead. Thank you. Thank you. You've appeased my pain.
Dude, why is this Tristesse so slay? Like this Tristesse looks like they're just modeling. Let me smash their head open like an inkling. They go squirrely as I cut them down. Bonk. Can you tell I'm losing it to the monotony? They are killing that dress. Oh, hi, Hans. Dude, Hans, dude, Hans. I know we're like fighting each other right now, but I've got a really funny prank idea. No, Hans, listen. Like we can still fight. Just like you'll love this. You'll love this, man. Listen, all right. So what I need you to you got those giant hands, right? What I need you to do is like next time that Bonnie comes up and like tries to get you, just grab him. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like, don't hurt him or nothing, unless you want to. But like, just grab him in your fist. Maybe squeeze him a little. Yeah. No, it'd be really funny. Like, Spamffrin would find it hilarious. It'd be a great prank, Hans. I'm just saying. Ah, damn, we couldn't get him in on it. Ah, whatever. We'll try the other guy with the next one. Hey, guys. Hey guys. Hey, guys. Oh, they got the level 50. Nice. Hey, guys, guess what? Hey, guys, guess what? Why are you not? Let me grab you. Why isn't Stars in Time not? Let me lock you in. And then I just flip. How do I? Oh, transform. Then I just flip. Why is this thing so huge? Why is your bounding box so massive? Massive, man. And then we go like... And then we go like... Hey guys, look! 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 Spamffrin's level 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Guys, different level 6, 7. 6, 7. Your level 6, 7. 6, guys, why was 6 afraid of 7? Iconic. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Iconic, you got it. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Iconic. Why was 6 afraid of 7? I was 6 afraid of 7. Goodbye! No! Oh no. Dude, I think I'm gonna be an iconic suicide note. Oh no. If it isn't the consequences of my actions. Okay, we just gotta get Mirabot to level 50. And we'll be free.
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen. The 6 and the 7 you've chosen to follow, and now all the consequences you'll swallow.
I'm gonna cut you down. When am I gonna be able to one-shot you? Please, for the love of God, just die. The grind is so slow. Oh my God, this one's so cute. Wait, which one? The little guy behind, he's a little ant fella. The little guy behind the shield? Have you not seen this one?
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen. I'm your heart-shaped object, kid.
Perish. Let me find that ant fella again, if we can. Oh, hi, Cone. Hi, Coney the Cone. I'm a moron. Bye. Hi there, hey, hey there, little guy. I don't know what the point is in the whole mixing up animation of them, because they could still just spawn randomly and like you can still see their hands very clearly. Bye. There we go. She's now level 50 and learned the craft skill Shining Life. And that's like most of the skills that we can actually grind for. Everything after this is just gonna be for clout. Oh, we are free from the grind. What was I doing again? I was here for a reason, you know? I think I was here to do something. Like, oh, I still got the middle finger up. What was it again? Fuck off. I ain't touching none of you. Ugh. Key time. Okay, at the I'm gonna beat this guy's ass. It's time to kill the boss. Big ball head. Big ball head. Ball. Now we're gonna beat you to death. I love how, like, it just says what its resistances are here anyways, if you didn't pay attention to the sign. Oh. Alright, it's about get its ass. Rock time. Nice. There we go. Time to cut you down. Nice job, Bonnie. Well, it's time for the scissors. Scissors. Hit you with scissors 3. Ow. Nice. Alright, and bye. Well, that was pretty easy, all things considered. You breathe in and out. 6,000 DXP received. Dang, that gives 6,000? That's still just like one level, but dang. We did it! And level 51 does absolutely nothing. Give you my papers, please. This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? It's missing the threatening pressure the rest of the house has. Should we take a little bridge? No, we should keep going in. Yeah, okay. So... rice is Bonnie's favorite from this, I'm pretty sure. So Bonnie likes rice, huh?
Now choose! Choose which one you want. Don't worry, I have enough for everyone.
Alright, we need floor 2 anyways. Oh man, I'm tired. See, here's the thing. I do kind of have to go through the whole house this time just to collect most things. Why is the finger still up? Oh, I deleted finger 1, not finger 2. Shit, that's why. Get out of here, finger 2. I don't want to finger you. I want the finger 1. One and done, my finger, son. We flip you off. To you I scoff. 'Cause you will awfully... finger done. There we go, and then I just put you right here. There we go. Now I got my finger. There we go. Ugh. The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle. What a pitiful experience for me.
You kind of brought it back. Pitiful.
Well, let me guess, you're still hungry? You really would. Thanks, Isa. No problem. Yeah, oh, that thanks, Isa, only comes after you in chapter 3, or sorry, in act 3, so you're really hungry already. Okay. Papers, please. Paper Alpha V. Let me strategize for a second. I'm still eepy from that grind. Did I ever turn the In Stars and Time volume back up? I did not. I seem to have left my computer running, this stream loaded. So, what's this? Welcome, Butte Nude. I'm not sure how that happened, because I don't think I've seen you on my stream before. There we go. Volume back up. But welcome. We're playing in Stars in Time, and we're specifically going for all achievements in Stars in Time, because I've completed the game already. And it's taking quite a while, because there is a big grind aspect to this one part of the achievements. Oh, enough to bake a cake. Oh, what kind of cake you baked? Nice. All right. Strawberry. Had to make sure make a puree without a blender since I just moved into my apartment. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, we're focusing on the... Okay, so the thing we want now is we want to... Obviously, Bonnie's Foods. Also, the library. The secret library, specifically, so we can get the Paper Ass Family Tale. Then, floor 3, Mirabelle's room. And also on floor 3, there's the bathroom dialogue that we can get. And then we want to beat the king's ass and get... Euphrasia. Thing about that is, do we want to do that now? Because to be fair, it is good to start a stream in Valgard. Because then you can, like, I guess we could always loop back to Valgard and forward as well. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. I suppose I could do that. Because I kind of want to save this stream for next time, because like I kind of want to set it up so that I have the floor 1 grind to be at the end of the stream, because man, that tired me out, and it's also already been 6 hours. Holy shit! What the? You nude? Thank you for the 5 gift memberships. I mean, like, oh dang, thank you. You have so many people have joined my fan club. You nude Adeline. I don't know who that is. Just the Hef and Any Rogers and City Miku. They are all in my members list now. Welcome. You probably know. Oh hell yeah, spamming tongue. Thank you. You probably know 0 about the Don't Tune Tomorrow events because you're new to my streams. But you've got access to those assets now in my community posts, my membership posts. That's the thing you got. I don't feel like I can end the stream now. I've just been given 5. I've been fueled with delicious Kroger. I've been given the juice. I've been pumped up the juice. All right. Welcome, WD Mystery Man Gaster. Okay, you know what? I have been funded. I have been funded to continue the stream, so I must now. First things first, though. What are the bathroom events we got? Okay. So Act 2, we already got them. So close to beating the king. Why is the king so powerful? If he died against the king and then didn't find the skill, and then 1 hit if he didn't find the skill. Yeah, I kind of we've been funded, but now we've got 4 Act 3 ones. I'm just gonna assume you saw the newsletter already, brother. I already recorded a video for it. You're good. So helping your friends. Way to Friends quest. Okay, no, so helping your friends the first time you do the Friends quest. And helping your family once again, Friend quest, and finished it once. So second time you come through. Then third time you... Oh, no, wait, not yet. Third time you come through... Oh, no, okay, so we don't have the third time coming through. There's no new one for that. But we do have The Whole World Should Suffer for doing the King quest. The whole world should suffer? I think this might be when you're on your way to the end of Act 3. Maybe. After you try to remember and fail, so you're going back to the king. That newsletter felt way more personal from Toby. It definitely did. And I think it's because, like, he finally got the main 3 middle chapters, the meat of the game, out that he wanted to for a while now. And, like, plus chapter 5 was, like, the last fun adventure, the nostalgia chapter. Okay, so we need to do the Friends quest at least twice to get 2 bathroom dialogues. Then when we're on our way back to the king, supposedly, we need to get a bathroom dialogue. And then we also need to... There's one that's just early Act 3. So we could get one tonight, actually. I knew one tonight. And then there's, of course, the, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 others that we could get. That we've already got, one of them. Which I forget which one it was, honestly. I should probably write down which ones we've gotten from that, actually. Bathroom scenes. Did it say when chapter 6 is expected? Next year. Sometime next year. He's already like, yep, next one's coming. Be prepared. I think it was Odile and Isabel that we got. No, wait. Yeah, I think it was Isabel and Odile that we got. The one where he's like, you thought Spammerween was a spy sent by the king? Okay. Got that saved. Oh yeah, absolutely, Gaster. I do think it would have been cool if Chapter 5 released with the other 2 chapters, just because the story structure seemed to have wanted it to go that way, but I also think it just would have been too much at the same time. It was a lot. All right. Dude, iconic. Imagine the alternate universe where when I was making my TV time event, Flowery was an existing character that I had to include in that event. Are you ready? All right, let's go. Okay. We need the library. The librarian, so we do need to just go through the whole floor. I mean, we could loop forward to completing the keys on this. I don't think we need to go through this whole floor. Okay, but we do need to like do a house run every new act. That is something that we should be doing. So I'm gonna not loop forward. Only for this time though, and obviously for the friend quest, because that's, you know, its whole thing. But anyways, grab you. But with 5 2D things, yeah, it would have been just too much. It would have been too much, bro. Brother, you're gonna die. Oh, hi, you. Well, you'll give good EXP. Perish. Did you see everything? Yes, I saw everything. I already answered this question. Perish. So this is like a Mori mixed with Undertale. Honestly, very astute observation, because it's kind of correct. But it's also its own thing in many ways. I would say that fundamentally it takes a lot from both games, though. Including the page way down. I saw the new pages, if that's what you mean. With the giant 7B. I mean, that's not really a spoiler. You can just talk about that. It's a newsletter, not a chapter. Hell, it wasn't even in the newsletter. It's just an update to the site. Neutral to scissors, which means it is scissors, which means we need to rock it. Spoiler alert, there's words on the screen? Oh my god, bird is the word. We definitely killed this thing a lot faster right now. Still not as fast as it could be, but pretty fast. Still remembering what happened the first time? You mean being timed out for just actually spoiling things in the chapter? Yeah, you should be. Oh yeah, we need the key still. Damn it. Please, I've killed so many of you. Just let me be free. How much is it? It's like under $28, I think. It's not expensive. It's an indie game. It's got like a whole narrative to it that I'm gonna be honest. I'm like halfway through the game currently, and also I played the game before, so I'm not gonna be reading everything. You should definitely get it and like not continue watching my streams for it if you want to play it yourself, because it'll be huge spoilers. Oh god. Gotta go sleep anyway since your cake's now. Your cake's done? Good, but yes, congrats. Alright, good night. Goodbye, new streamer. I will be back. Ugh, threatening. The closet is filled with gardening supplies. There's some gardening books about rare and powerful plants, and let them catch your eye. Very big plants. Get the tonics. Actually, I don't need to pick up these tonics anymore, but while passing through, you take a deep breath and... As you gently poke her, she pokes you back. Your cheeks feel warm. Aww. We gotta do this 12 times for the next achievement. Not a threat, I promise? Oh god, you're the new Smug Soda? Trying to become a big shot. Oh, thank you, Butte Newt, for the $10. Well, this might seem awkward considering I did just tell you to go to bed, but I do, like, according to my own donation rules, owe you a song. I do just owe you whatever song you would like me to sing. Guesser, I think it seems to imply that 7B is going to be a new Dark World entirely from the existing Chapter 7 one. So yeah, I suppose if you have any song that you would like a random stranger to sing. Oh, you should ask the head housemaid and what she knows. Yeah, that's in the dialogue. You found the rock key. Cutie Mew Mew? Oh, dear God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, cool. tell ya what. Let me finish this floor, which will take a short amount of time. Do not worry. And then I will open up Doutrune itself to sing you Cutie Mew Mew magic. I planned to save this for when I actually got to Mew Mew in my secret streams, but we can give you a little taste. You can do Chai's version since it's English. Oh yeah, no, I was planning to do Chai's version if you didn't have a different version in mind. Do you want me to just open up Chai's version and sing over it, or would you like the original, like, Cutie Mew Mew magic for me to sing for? Every version at once? Wait. I can't sing every version at once. Open it up. Less hassle. Okay. Wait. Open which up? Which version are you talking about here? Wow, a secret passage. Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy. You wink. Isabel, don't let the wink distract you. Crap, wait! You've already moved on. Open up Chai's. Okay, gotcha. Well, real quickly, we can get the Pepper-ass family tale. You take a look, too.
You two? We should get going.
Give us a second, Mirabelle. You look through the titles, mumbling each one under your breath. Lost in the history of pepper, what to do when you're sad and there's no chocolate around. Tea theory? Here, at the very bottom. Paper-ass family tale. Where? Pepper what now? Oh my god, wait, iconic, is that confirmation that it's actually pronounced paper-ass? Because Isabel responds to it in paper what now? Did you just swear? Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Choquet.
Charles Choquet? Oh, that's the Belanger in Dormont.
He has I didn't know his name was Charles. Wait, I forgot that.
Does he have a book you want, Madame Odile?
So he has it. The Boulangerie in Dormont, huh? They sold croissants, if you remember correctly. Well, I'll have to check after we beat the king and before I go away. What? What are we talking about? Also, just straight up saying that she's still going to leave the party at some point. God damn it, just driving it into Spammerween, huh? What are we talking about? Huh. What about you, Spammerween? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for? Huh? A book? Are you both looking for a book? Dude, Isabel, how are you not following this? I was, but it's fine.
Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? Is this another secret quest?
If you say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone. Mirabelle and Isabel look at each other and sigh. The most Spammerween and Odile completely understanding each other conversation of all time. So the Belanger in Dormont might have checked out a family tale. You should go back to Dormont and let Odile know. You pick one at random. Color theory, what it means for us in our past. Looks boring and dense. Let's talk about color theory. And then they're like, wait, how did you know these things? How did you know the carrot method, Spammerween? How did you do that? Spammerween, how did you do that? Okay, wait. So we need to also, do you look at this list anymore? Power list of books that have been checked out of the library. What else looking intently at the list? Okay, she always looks at it then. Okay, we got everything we need. Get out of here. Fuck. Perish. Alright, time to kill the floor 2 boss. Let's do this thing. Goodbye. Bonk. Wait, what? Oh, right, I gotta go right first. Duh. Shut up. Bro thought he was done. L. Fuck. Is this the guy you thought was cute, Iconic? Because I'm pretty sure that's like its own shield. I don't know why the shield itself is crying, but it's interesting. Sound like Porky the Pig. Whoa. Okay, dang. I got called out, huh? Fuck. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Tangle Kelp. Die, Tangle Kelp. Already one's gone. Sporky the Spampy. No, I'm Sporky from Toy Story 4. No. I'm Sporky. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Shut the fuck up. Are you stupid, bro? You. Okay, and that should be good. Dude, I hate you. In this thin-ass hallway. You guys! Dude, please. Stop fucking... Dude, I hate these guys. Just let me through!
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen. We'll meet again, Spammerween!
Oh, we got level 52. Nice. Brother, please. I swear to God. Please, I fought so many of you. I'm good. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay, we have finally reached the end of floor 2. Now there's just one thing left to do. Kick this boss's ass. Here we go. We're gonna hit you with paper alphabet. We're gonna hit you with that yoinky spoinky. We're gonna hit you with paper alphabet. We're gonna tear you to pieces. Paper alphabet. Oh. I'm sorry, Odile, but I'm sorry, Sadnesses, but we literally have everyone as a paper skill right now, so unfortunately, just perish. God dang. Could we get to a point where we just murder both of them with that? Oh. Goodbye, Odile. I could waste my time reviving you, or I could just finish this. Goodbye. 7,000 EX at level 69. Mega Sparkle Hero. Craft buff.
We won!
Alright, one last floor to go. Mirbo just learned a new skill.
Oh, thank change. I'll be able to help out more.
Yeah, you got Memory of Mega Sparkle Hero. Wait, these are new skills. I've never seen these ones before. I've never grinded this high. You'll always remember this.
For one equipped, your housemaiden will be able to use Mega Sparkle Heal as a skill, even if she isn't at level 52. Mega Sparkle Heal is a skill that heals all allies for 80% of their HP. This is also the last skill your housemaiden will be able to learn by leveling up. Don't push her too hard, Stardust.
What, I just learned a new skill. Wait, okay, wait, so you get the last skill you can learn by leveling up at level 53. That's really short. Especially since we've got 49 levels, or 46 levels to go after that. Uh-oh. Loop? Also, what do you mean by don't push her too hard? Is something bad gonna happen if we level them all the way up? Oh, now I just learned a new skill. Huh. I finally figured it out. You got the Memory of Craft buff. You'll always remember this.
When equipped, your researcher will be able to use Craft Buff as a skill, even if she isn't at level 53. Craft Buff is a skill that strengthens one ally's resistance to a craft type for a few turns.
Oh, interesting. That doesn't seem that useful compared to Mirabelle's just all-encompassing shields, but okay. Kara appears if you get to max level. True. I actually don't know what happens, so I'm scared. We are definitely not going to get that for a few streams, though.
This room feels safe too, doesn't it?
Right time. Dot, dot, dot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ask. I know it's not the best. Yeah, okay. Carry my ashes with you. That's new for Act 3. Huh. Carry your ashes? Like, cut your ashes into equal parts like a pizza?
We'd each get a part of you.
Kind of morbid. But also fully representing how Spammerween doesn't want to leave any of them, wants to stay with them so desperately. That way we can still have fun. A ghost Spammerween to play pranks on me at all times. I'm not so sure about that. You can leave me behind for 2 hours a day. How generous of you. I may have to take you up on that offer then. A personal ghost, Zeph, huh? Hey, you're done ducking, because it's snack time, baby. You'd like. The one. Okay, I believe now is when we can talk to Bonnie anyways, so unfortunately, sorry to cut this short, and by short, I mean we've gone about 4 hours, and most of it was just grinding. However, I've got to... I think this is a good place to save and get to the important plot stuff next time, which will not be next weekend, because I will not be streaming next weekend, unfortunately, because I will be moving. However, at my viewers' salacious requests and the beauteous donations, I shall play a cover for you. And we shall sing to the end of the earth. Also, yeah, Chai definitely has, like, the best Mew Mew Magic cover by far. It's not even close. 2 million views almost. It's at 1.8 million views. That's crazy. Okay, do they have lyrics with the video? They do not have lyrics. But we could pull up Genius lyrics and perhaps see. Yep, it is on Genius Lyrics. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Well, folks, I'm Mr. Generosity. You pronounced the name right? Chai? Yes. I would hope I could pronounce Chai right. Oh, Kara. Oh, okay. All right, everyone. Appreciate this little sneak peek I shall give you. I don't normally do this, but I've been given delicious Chromer. Also, Butte Newt, if you join my Discord server, you get special role for that because you are a special boy. You have given me money. Anyways, in Stars and Time, we're gonna close you for now. Quit the title. Ooh, Discord. And now, it is time for Cutie Mew Mew Magic. Are you ready, folks? For the cutest of the Mew Mews, sung by a grown-ass man. Here we go.
Okie dokie, Anataka Suki Suki, Pico Pico, Miko Chamagodron, Lovey Dovey, make your heart stop, it's Mew Mew, kissy, cutie love. Always in the mood for a chase, she's got audacity and grace, there's not a thing that can stand in her way, except your face, not look like you, okay? And I'm not a tsundere, cause if it was what I hold you and say, wait a second, who can save us all from doom? The cutest in the room, it's Mew Mew, but I think she might have spoke too soon. I don't know what to do, it's all because of you, that suddenly my mind is split in two. Your tactics are the worst. You're gonna make me pair. Stop flirting with my body or my heart is gonna burst. She's a Mew Mew girl and she's lighting the way. With a pretty revolution, she'll send evil to the grave. The rhythm that you dance to, the darkness that consumes you. She's saving the day. Mew Mew's got it okay. She's a girl who is ready to play. With her cutie revolution, she'll make every bully pay. In never-ending slaughter, her drowning underwater, she's saving the day. Mew Mew's got it okay. She is saving the day, and she's planning to stay. She is saving the day. I forgot what to say. Cutie Mew Mew, magic metamorphosis, transform. Pico Pico, Miko Chamagodron. Always in the mood for a chase. She's gonna blast through outer space. She's gonna wipe out the whole human race. If you don't hate the facts are nice, you're incinerating our pride now and forever. I'll be by your side. I swear to cute. I think you're super cute. This thing have a mute. You're perfect and I'm positive that we'll push through. My love for you is true. What am I meant to do? I want to spend my 9 lives here with you. You make me feel so calm. I'll make you eat my bombs. Just tell us something big or else we'll never get along. Sweet as honey, one of two, you're who I'm dreaming of when I hear our voice ring out. I'm swooning, swooning, is this love? Could it be that you can see the parts of me that I make disappear? Now it's clear why I'm here to save Mew. Not you! She's a Mew Mew girl, so get out of the way! With her pretty revolution, so send evil to the grave. The rhythm that you dance to, the darkness that consumes you. Usually having the day, Mew's got it okay. She's a Mew Mew girl who's ready to play. With her cutie revolution, she'll make every bully pay. In never-ending slaughter, or drowning underwater, she's saving the day. Mew's got it okay. She is saving the day, and she's planning to stay. She is saving the day. Let's hear everyone say, cutie magic metamorphosis transform. Doki doki, Anataka Suki Suki, Pico Pico, Miko Chamagodron, Lovey Dovey, make your heart stop, it's Mew Mew, kissy cutie on top. Whew. I don't think I quite realized how fast that cover is. Jesus Christ. I did it though, I'm a little lightheaded, but I did it. All my tears, they've fallen. My voice is a little bit shot from today. It is me, Mr. Generosity. Hello. You're gonna have to fight Soda now. I'm sorry, Smug Soda now, but yes, you get big shot rolled. You are a big shot now. Congratulations. Congratulations!
Big shot!
Okay, W. Alright, I hope y'all enjoyed whatever the hell happened this stream. Honestly, I think I kind of just zoned out for half of it, but thank you all for watching.
Take care. We will continue in Stars in Time in 2 weeks. For tomorrow, we will not be doing Dojo. We'll be doing something a little bit different. Or not tomorrow, Sunday. But anyways, take care. See you next time. Bye-bye. Mew Mew loves you.
Doki doki, taka suki suki, biku biku, mew macam kona, love it, make it hot stop, it's mew mew, kiss you, cutie love.